And then you add, oh, there you go. That's how you do it. Okay. Why does it look so bad? Right? Really looks horrible. Does it work? I don't think the mic's working. How do I get the mic to work? Does it work though? I don't know. I don't know if there's any sound coming off of it is the issue. Now? Yeah, I don't know. It should be working. I don't know why it wouldn't. What I need to do is grab this fire. I don't think the sound is working. I don't think the sound. Never mind. All right, finally. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this right now. I'd rather get my stats up a little bit. We can come back here. We just need the active to get there. That's not it. Okay, let's try to knock this out. I did not want to do Ankus. I'm not strong enough for Ankus. Yeah, we'll do Swanky. That's what we need to kill. All right. Just 28 of these, and then we can move on to the next thing. I'm assuming they probably drop nothing, and they're already weak. Alright, hopefully we get a normal task after this. I'm not trying to do Anku's is stupid. Like Anku's is way too hard for a level like mine. Alright. Ghouls? Where are ghouls? Ghouls. Canifis. South of the Slayer Tower, there's 12 spawns. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we could do that. I might need some more food though. It's actually gonna be. They should be here. They should be like right here somewhere. Let's go. No, come on. This is fucking ridiculous. Now another one's gonna attack me. Another one's just gonna attack me now. Look at this shit. Look how many of them want to attack me. Let's go. No, I want to go fucking attack this one. It's some bullshit that I couldn't. Yeah. Get him. There you go. 28 slay. The higher slayer, the better. My gear is fucking shit. I mean, my stats are fucking shit, but I need 40 defense. No, you don't, you fucking bitch. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. How he wants someone else to fuck. No, he's gonna attack. You can't. Can't kill them. Impossible. Stupid fucking task, bro. Mm-mm. Shit's hard. Shit's hard. I'm not strong enough to really like kill him. Yeah, what the fuck? Hit me fucking every fucking time then. Hit me every fucking time then. I can't kill you because you're just gonna run away and let somebody else attack me. So what the fuck you want me to do? That's some bullshit. Literally bullshit. Hitting me every fucking hit. Like I have zero fucking defense. You know, now he's gonna run away. This is where he runs away now. Yep. No, don't run away. Don't run away, you piece of shit, you. No passing down to the bank. I can cook some more fish. Don't walk away. Alright, I kind of don't feel like listening to this anymore. Let's turn this down. It's just muted, actually. Let's just mute it, and then we will listen to YouTube. Come on, man. Go fuck yourself.
People understand how to reduce cardiovascular risk. First question would be, how do you think about cardiovascular risk? What causes atherosclerosis and how to modify it? LDL cholesterol is positive of atherosclerosis. So Brian Frank said, and his group said, let's just look at every single study that's ever been done on cholesterol. So they ended up with 20 million person years of follow-up. And they found that without question, no matter how you measure it, the higher the LDL cholesterol, the more likely you are to have atherosclerosis, heart attacks, strokes, death, mortality from cardiovascular disease and non-cardiovascular disease. Every study that has been done that lowers LDL cholesterol has definitely proven to have better outcomes than not. When I see the mainstream analyses, I see that and I think, okay, is it possible that there's another explanation for that we're missing in the name of quote unquote totality of the evidence? And when I look at the details of LDL in connection with cardiovascular disease, what I find is that there are many instances where LDL cholesterol does not associate with cardiovascular disease. Any study in which LDL cholesterol is stratified by a metric that correlates with insulin sensitivity or insulin resistance, you see totally different amounts of correlation between LDL and cardiovascular disease when people are very insulin resistant versus minimally insulin resistant. There are many, many elderly studies in which people who are 80, 85 plus, who have elevated LDL cholesterol tend to live the longest. If you look at the amount of ApoB in a plaque, that doesn't correlate with the amount of ApoB in the serum, suggesting that there's discordance there between ApoB in the serum and ApoB in the plaque. Similarly, if you correct LDL for Lp(a) levels, then LDL corrected for Lp(a) is no longer predictive of cardiovascular disease. It's only when the Lp(a) component of LDL is not accounted for, that LDL is connected to cardiovascular disease. And so we run into all of these problems.
The amount of people, if you look at the CDC, that count people as insulin resistant, like pre-diabetic, but not yet diabetic, is probably anywhere from like 15% of the population up to like maybe 38%. Let's just say for it.
The percentage of US adults with optimal cardiometabolic health is,
So how did they define that? What is the definition?
adiposity, blood glucose, blood lipids, blood pressure, and clinical CVD.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you include all those things, absolutely. That's like the entire country. Paul, that's the entire country. That's literally the whole world's population.
That's what I'm talking about. And let me show this other study. My point is that when the whole country, right, is metabolically unwell, could that confuse us into thinking that LDL is associated or causes cardiovascular disease? I think that we're treating the wrong target. And we know that when people are metabolically unwell, there's a strong correlation between LDL and cardiovascular disease, likely because of increased levels of oxidized LDL and Lp(a). We can't really say that means LDL causes atheroma. The real targets are probably, in my opinion, insulin resistance first and foremost, and then the subsequent increase in the susceptibility of LDL for oxidation and the connected increased cardiovascular risk with Lp(a). And those are very different targets than LDL-C per se. Does that make sense?
There are some trials that have been done to answer this exact question that you're asking. What if we took a bunch of young, healthy people? What if we looked at, subclinical atherosclerosis? It's called the PISA trial. These people had an average age of 45, maybe 46. Only 15% of them were overweight or obese. They found that 45% of people with an LDL of 110, 45% of people had atherosclerosis. If you looked at people with LDL of 130, it went up to 58%. And if you looked at LDL of 150, it was 65 or 64% had subclinical atherosclerosis. So that one kind of goes against that.
I think we should be focusing on Lp(a), which is a much better risk factor, oxidized LDL in the arterial wall, and most importantly, insulin sensitivity. So I think that when we are honest about how much of the United States is insulin sensitive, we come to a very different conclusion. But if you stratify the Framingham data by HDL, what you see is a vastly different correlation between LDL and insulin cardiovascular disease. If you have a low HDL, the majority of these people are going to have metabolic syndrome. If you stratify the relationship between LDL and cardiovascular disease by any metric that reflects insulin sensitivity, you see this exact pattern, that LDL is no longer correlated with cardiovascular disease.
Well, what you're showing is people have an LDL and then you're stratifying it by HDL. Yeah, absolutely. People have a low HDL, have high triglycerides. That's why their HDL looks suppressed, and it even is, because they're full of triglycerides. You're picking the worst of the worst. You're picking people who have every human metabolic, insulin resistance, that's my point, smokers, what have you.
When we do any of these stratifications of LDL versus cardiovascular disease by a metric that associates with insulin sensitivity, we see vastly different correlations.
That's not something new. We've known that.
But this is my argument. I think we're not understanding each other here.
No one is disagreeing that insulin resistance is horrible for you.
My point is the opposite of that, which is also this detail that if you do not have insulin resistance, there is essentially no correlation between LDL and cardiovascular disease. If you have some degree of insulin resistance, you are at a higher risk of atherosclerosis, not because of your elevated ApoB, but because of the way those LDL particles, those ApoB particles, are retained in the arterial wall. But that doesn't mean that ApoB or LDL causes atherosclerosis. To me, it indicates that we might be making an error of judgment, and that LDL gets wrapped into atherosclerotic plaques that are happening more aggressively because people are not repairing the endothelium because they have some degree of insulin resistance.
Well, it's not the LDL only. I mean, there's a lot more to it. It has to actually be retained. It has to aggregate. It has to get damaged and oxidized and taken up by macrophages. I mean, it's a whole long process. It's not like we just throw an LDL somewhere and suddenly magic happens.
All of these people say LDL causes atherosclerosis. They don't say LDL plus something else causes atherosclerosis.
If you take away that one step, let's say it's LDL plus the the proteoglycans plus cytokines plus whatever inside the arterial wall. But if you take away the LDL, the rest can't do what it's supposed to do. You end the process.
That doesn't mean that LDL causes it. That's a logical fallacy. You can't have fire without wood, but wood doesn't cause a fire. You need a spark. LDL doesn't look like it's enough to incite atherosclerosis. I'm not denying that LDL is correlated with atherosclerosis, especially in the majority of the population that are insulin resistant. But to say that LDL causes atherosclerosis is, by my opinion, false. You cannot corroborate that assertion. I want to show you other studies that you may or may not have seen that will suggest that in humans, linoleic acid and seed oils containing linoleic acid are problematic. If you look at the literature, there's evidence that there's increased LDL oxidation when there's increased seed oils, increased linoleic acids. Oxidation of LDL in the subendothelial space is probably a very bad thing. So in the Jerusalem nutrition study, people that were eating more seed oils had more LDL oxidation. We know that when more linoleic acid is consumed, there's increased LA breakdown products. So there's increased 4-HNE, 9 and 13 HOs. When less linoleic acid is consumed, there's less linoleic acid breakdown products. And we know that when there's more linoleic acid in the LDL particle, that particle is more susceptible to oxidation. Increased saturated fat, the fat that raises LDL, will decrease Lp(a), a very strong risk factor for cardiovascular disease. Decreased saturated fat and increased linoleic acid will increase Lp(a) and will increase oxidized LDL. There's a study in humans showing that soybean oil consumption increases Lp(PLA2. It's a particle associated with LDL that is involved in cleaving oxidized phospholipids in LDL. So that's probably not a good thing if you're increasing Lp(PLA2. If you're eating saturated fat from steak or butter, you're going to have more LDL, but you're also going to have less Lp(a) and less oxidized LDL. And if you eat seed oils, you're going to have less LDL. But I think that the cardiology community is missing the fact that you have increased Lp(a) and increased oxidized LDL. Here's a study in humans, decreasing saturated fat and increasing seed oils, increasing linoleic acid, increases oxidized LDL and Lp(a). So I don't think there are any cardiologists out there who would say that increasing oxidized LDL and increasing Lp(a) is a good thing. So it's pretty clear, I think, in humans that when we eat more linoleic acid as more seed oils, we're going to accumulate that linoleic acid in our adipose tissue. That's the only real indicator of how much linoleic acid we consume. We're also going to accumulate that linoleic acid in our LDL particles. The LDL enriched in linoleic acid is more likely to be oxidized in the subendothelial space. Wrapping all this back around, when we have LDL in the subintimal space, the LDL that's enriched in linoleic acid because people are eating seed oils is more like a bomb. That LDL is much more likely to become oxidized by the macrophage environment, more likely to become oxidized LDL. One thing that I didn't mention earlier in this podcast that I probably shouldn't have is that Brown and Goldstein many years ago clearly showed that macrophages don't take up native LDL in the subendothelial space. They only take up oxidized LDL.
The study that I usually cite, which I feel is the most conclusive, so they had 68,000 participants in this trial. They followed most of them anywhere from 2 to 31.9 years. The endpoints were reached 15,000 times. They had 76,000 fatty acid measurements. Ultimately, the conclusion of this 76,000 biopsy study was that seed oil had a reduction in CV mortality and strokes. Now, we know that consumption of seed oils has gone up. Since the 1960s until now, we've had a 60% reduction in cardiovascular deaths.
If you actually look at the study carefully and you look at the ones they included, there were very, very few tissue biopsies. So adipose tissue linoleic acid is the only accurate measure of linoleic acid in the body. I'll talk about why. Only 2 or 3 of the potentially 30 plus studies looked at adipose tissue linoleic acid. And in those 3 studies, there was no correlation. There was no protective benefit of linoleic acid for cardiovascular disease. You must look at adipose tissue linoleic acid. And as I said, there are studies that shows more linoleic acid in the adipose tissue, worse cardiovascular disease.
How else do you explain the direct line between saturated fat and death? I mean, cardiovascular death.
Where is there a direct line between saturated fat and cardiovascular disease? Wait. A systematic review, meta-analysis.
Butter is different than milk.
Well, butter is full of saturated fat. Meta-analysis of butter consumption, risk of cardiovascular disease, diabetes, and total mortality. Right there. Look at the conclusion. This is a meta-analysis. 9 databases. It's not 9 participants. It's 9 databases. 6.5 million person year. When you say things like saturated fat clearly associated with cardiovascular disease, and I can show you a huge meta-analysis of 6.5 million person years showing that saturated fat in dairy is actually potentially cardioprotective. To me, this says you don't take a step back and take a step forward, and you look at the details here. I think we have to be better than this for our patients. We have to think about these things and think, okay, there's a lot of conflicting evidence here. What is the quality of each individual study? What have humans done evolutionarily? I think it helps give a framework of what we're talking about, because what we've done evolutionarily is probably something that is reasonably good for humans. People would say, oh, no. But if I look at any free living population of humans, I consistently find massively lower rates of cardiovascular disease and chronic disease and diabetes. They're essentially vanishingly rare. So what are they doing differently than us? They're eating meat. They're eating organs. A lot of them, like the Maasai or the Samburu, they're milking cows. They're eating dairy fat. They're eating honey. They're eating sugar. They're not eating seed oils. That's the thread that I pull on and go, maybe we need to think about these things more carefully. And I would assert that linoleic acid is potentially the worst thing that we can do for our patients. That people are eating animal-based, they're eating animals, they're eating meat, they're eating organs, things we've eaten historically. You're going to become insulin sensitive. You're going to become more metabolically healthy. You're going to get good nutrients. And we don't need to fear LDL in the setting of metabolic health. And that's my recommendation to people. And I really appreciate you giving me the opportunity.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Pretty cool.
What about this one here? Pure protein bars. Now, this one, it kind of the marketing makes it look healthy, but it says 20 grams of protein on it. And I see the picture here. It's a galactic brownie, which sounds delicious. Yeah, I bet this does taste really good. My mouth's actually watering a little bit. It says naturally and artificially flavored. Oh, it's gluten-free, so of course it's healthy. The gravel in my driveway is also gluten-free, so it's worth remembering that. My eyes are bad, so I'll have you look at that in the ingredients here. Holy,
what the hell is this?
What's going on? There's more ingredients there. If we wanted to read all the ingredients, it would take 2 or 3 hours, I feel like.
There's got to be at least 30 ingredients here. And I wonder, I don't know if the FDA has any font size requirements on the ingredients. I mean, who could read that?
Yeah, I can't. It just looks like a blur.
Look at the size of it. It's so small.
Well, what's funny is the first word I see is pure.
Right? Pure protein. So these are interesting because they're part of a growing section of the grocery store, which is sort of the protein-enriched foods that masquerade as healthy, which are not actually healthy. And you can see that if you do a little more digging beyond the calories, because look at our previous discussion of calories, big bold letters, 180 calories. Doesn't sound like that.
Is this a bot? I think this is a bot. 60% real player. If this was actually a real person, this would not exist. Plus, he's not replying to me. Yeah, we gotta report this guy. We gotta try to kill this, and then we're gonna report him. And the thing is, I don't even get the kill for the other. Hold on, I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna report this guy. Thanks for submitting your abuse report. We will inform you via message if they take action. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a bot, guys. Look at this. Oh, bot. That looks like bot stats, honestly. One hunter. Is he an Ironman? Not a hardcore. Not a hardcore. Not a regular Ironman. A regular player whose stats, whose predictability shows up as he just teleported away mid-kill. Maybe he was real. Oh well. All right, let's go. We finished that task. We got the bone for it as well, the blue bone for Rag and Bone Man too. So that's good. Let's go back and try to get another task. Keep trying to get the Slayer levels up a little bit. I don't know, would a bot teleport midway? I don't think so. Might have been a real person. Oh well. That guy eats seed oils anyway. He's a seed oil eater. That dude teleported away. I think that shit was a real person. Why did this shit show up as being such a big bot account though? 60% real player. Like if you're a real player in this game, it would show up. It's like, I mean, maybe I show up as a thieving bot with 90 or a fishing bot. But I've done it legitimately. Like, this account has been growing for so long for me. I've just had this on the side. See, like this guy, if I predict him, look, 96.93%. Like, that's a real, wait, that's the same guy. Look, it's the same guy. I think this is a bot. Hello. Say something. Oh, is he going to say something? Oh. Hello. Greetings, maybe? Maybe he doesn't speak English. Hola. Weird. He moves like a bot too. Look at that. That's bot movement. That's bot movement right there. All right, let's get an assignment. Vampires? What the fuck? Where do I kill vampires? What the fuck is he giving this bullshit for? Vampires. I think this is this might be where I just was actually. Yeah, I know where this is. I know where this is. I just have to go to the bank to get more food. How many of them? 19? I don't know. I'm not gonna have enough food, but it's okay. I need to get up to tasks that I can get good drops, because an iron full helm. I do have a rune full helm, I just don't have, and I have a 5 rune chain bodies and shit from chests. Yeah, it's okay. Let's go. These are strong though, from my account. These are strong. It's okay. Mid-game hardcore Ironman? No, not really. No, not mid-game. Not yet, at least. But get there eventually. Then we'll get to endgame, where we take on Zuck without dying. I got some mid-game stats. 99 fire making. Oh, there you go. There's a vampire right there. Yeah, he's gonna rip through me. This is kind of stupid. This is a stupid fucking task. He's gonna rip right through me. There's nothing I can do other than teleport out, get food, teleport back. Like, I don't even want to go in there because I know I'm gonna fucking die. This is a stupid fucking task. What was that? This is such a stupid fucking task. Like, they don't take, like, that one in Edgeville doesn't take into account my fucking level. I mean, maybe it's the 31 defense. Let's just fucking fuck it. Let's just train defense. Because I'm literally, what did I get? 37 HP is good. That's good. But it took me fucking 5 trials just to kill one of these fucking things, and they get higher level. Look at that, fucking 7. Hitting me like I'm a fucking nobody. All right, just take all the loot. Take the fucking coins. I'm just gonna chill right here. I don't want to go in there. Like, maybe I could go closer to here and stuff, but yeah, that leech is gonna attack me if I go in there. Look at him. Look at him coming towards me. The other vampire should spawn somewhere around here, right? Because that's where he was last time. Fuck, he's over there. This is such a stupid fucking task. Such a stupid fucking task. I can't lie. Such a stupid fucking task. I'm trying to think. Yeah, maybe I could lure him. Let's try luring him. Come back out this way. Yeah, it's good enough. Look at that, a fucking 7. Fucking whole inventory of food for one whole fucking inventory of fucking food for fucking 1 kill. Come on, hit him. Hit him. The fuck am I doing? Oh, well, I'm on block right now, so shit's not going to get any. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Why the fuck did I get this stupid fucking task? Why did they give me this stupid fucking task? What the fuck? Next, they're going to fucking create some bullshit where I have to fucking pay to get a better task. Come on, hit him. Why am I getting fucking wrecked? I have adamant play body. I mean, I don't get any boots because I haven't really been in a fucking position to unlock any fucking boots. It's gonna take forever. Being a hardcore Ironman's some fuck shit. It really is some fuck shit to be a hardcore. This is hardcore fucking shit. That's what it is. Hardcore fucking shit. Yeah, whole fucking. I'm gonna need 3,000 trouts. I'm gonna need 3,000 trouts. I'm gonna have to go fishing. I'm gonna have to go fishing. I need 3,000 fucking trouts. He's not even half health. He's not even half fucking health yet. What the fuck? I've been fucking. Hello, hit him. Why did I get this stupid fucking task? Why did I get this stupid fucking shit? This is such a stupid fucking task. This is such a stupid fucking task. It's raining outside hard. This is such a stupid fucking task. Such a stupid fucking task. I can't even kill one more. That's it. I have to go literally back for fucking food already. This is such a stupid fucking task. What a fucking piece of shit fucking task. Level 61. He's fucking just ripping through me apparently I have 0 defense. Apparently I have no armor on. I don't got shit on. I'm naked. I don't got shit on. Fuck this. I know I'm using block, but it's like I'm trying to train defense so that I can fucking stop getting fucking hit every fucking time. Some bullshit. Some bullshit, bro. That's some ass shit. Yep. There you go. Yippee, garbage. I literally have to go fucking bank. I literally don't have enough food. Maybe if I had better food. No, it doesn't matter because he hits me fucking with everything. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I was thinking maybe if I had some, higher healing food, maybe it'd be a little bit better. But no, it's fuck shit. It's shit fuck. All right, we'll deposit this bullshit. Get a fucking full inventory of food again. I know I have swordfish, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because he's fucking ripping right through me. He's ripping through my ass. I'm not going to have enough trout. Two fucking kills a trip, really. That's the shit. It's just bullshit. Same with the fucking Anku and bullshit. Like, you're just giving me bullshit fucking tasks. Like, you're not giving me fucking normal fucking people tasks. Like, bro, I'm fucking level 47. You're fucking me. All right, let's go try to lure him over. Actually, I think I can just probably attack him here. I don't think the leech will come all the way over here. Where the fuck did I grab Manta Rays? Oh my fucking god. All right, so we're gonna get one kill. That one kill, great. One kill. It's a 1 kill trip. 1 kill trip. Like I'm fucking it's a 1 kill trip. I don't know why I grabbed fucking I didn't grab raw fucking Manta Rays. I know for a fact I didn't grab that shit. They fucking stuck that in my fucking. Let me go back. Let me see what the fuck I did in my fucking thing. What did I do? So I grabbed all the swordfish, and then I did all of the trout, and for whatever fucking reason, it gave me Manta Rays. You fucking motherfuckers. You fucking motherfuckers. I'm so tired of this game fucking me like this. It's just looks for a reason to fuck me. All right. It looks like I should be able to. I don't know how the fuck I withdrew all fucking trout, and I have fucking 7 fucking mantas that I can't do shit with. Vampire dust. All right, I'm just gonna chill right here. I'm gonna chill right here, wait for him to come to me. I ain't even go fuck around. I'm not gonna go die. I've kind of worked on this account a little too hard. It'd be stupid to die this way. All right, it's gonna be a minute. Let's see.
That many calories.
Healthy to me.
And it's got 20 grams of protein. That is right.
Come here,
That is essentially
bitch.
where
Come here, you bitch. Over here. Oh, get that stupid. Kind of want some ice cream. Kind of want some ice cream. Kind of want some ice cream, guys. Kind of want some ice cream. Kind of want some ice cream right now. I have the orange, but I should probably finish the vanilla first. Yeah, I kind of want some ice cream. Here we go again, getting bullshitted. I'm going to get ice cream. I died. Oh, fuck it. Just kidding. I'm not trying to die. We're good. Got the ice cream. Got the ice cream. I got this one. All right, 32 defense. We shouldn't get hit as much. $32 defense. No. No. Oh, cold. Shit cold. He's gonna be up. I knew it. Fuck! This is sickening. This is absolutely sickening. Yes. Gone. Also good ice cream. Took me about 4 sittings to eat it, but it's good. Ingredients: milk, cream, raw honey, skim milk, egg yolk, pure vanilla extract, and vanilla bean. That's it. It's good ice cream. All right, back to what we were watching.
Most of the consumers may stop, and that's how they market it on the front. 20 grams of protein, 1 gram of sugar, and 180 calories. These must be healthy. But we begin to read the ingredients, and we see things like, well, titanium dioxide. That's not a great thing for humans. You don't want to be eating titanium dioxide, probably bad for your guts. And the last couple of ingredients are the food dyes, which have been recently regulated against. So you got yellow 5, red 3, yellow 6, and blue 1, but it doesn't stop there. You also have sucralose in here, which is a artificial sweetener. So now we're getting into the realm of, oh, calories are bad. Therefore, we're going to introduce a synthetic artificial sweetener, which has got to be healthy. There's no calories in sucralose, Josh. But if you look at sucralose, there are some problems when you look at the data with this. I remember when we were in the liquor store and we were looking at energy drinks, this was one of the things that I pointed out to you that I have a problem with, is these artificial sweeteners, specifically sucralose, which is brand name Splenda. They have them in packets that are like the sugar now, right? So you can take a Splenda packet, put it in your coffee.
It's been decades, but I couldn't tell you how much of that stuff I consume.
People ate a lot of it. So there are a couple problems with sucralose. There was recently a study where they actually gave people a similar amount of sucralose to sugar versus water in drinks. And even more than sugar, sucralose made people hungrier afterward. I think that for most of us, getting enough protein is important. There is something called this protein leverage hypothesis, which is not the only thing that affects our satiety, the amount of protein we get in a day, but I think most of us can have more satiety, that is less hunger, if we get enough protein per day. Now, if you ask 10 nutrition experts, you might get 7 answers about how much protein someone needs. I think that a good rule of thumb for people, which is probably even a little of an overestimate, is 1 gram of protein per pound of goal body weight, right? So I'm about 160 pounds, which means I'm aiming for 160 grams of protein per day. I probably don't need quite that much, maybe 0.8 grams, but it's just easier to remember 1 gram. And that's goal body weight. Now, when you think about that, it's how does it translate, right? So you think a pound of meat one of the single ingredient foods around the outside of the grocery store, a pound of meat has around 100 grams of protein. So the other thing that I eat with protein is milk. So that has maybe 6 grams of protein per serving for me. So I'm going to have to think like, okay, if I really want to meet my protein needs for the day, I need to be thinking, how am I going to get that much meat? And meat is good for humans. It has lots of micronutrients, which help with satiety long term. I think a major issue is people are not getting enough protein. So I see where they're coming from here. I mean, it's pure protein, right? But I don't think that you want to get protein at the expense of artificial sweeteners, sucralose, food dyes, carrageenan is also in here, which is harmful for the gut. You want to get protein from foods that are either convenient and higher quality, or foods that you can take the time to prepare. So this is where it comes to, you didn't take the time to prepare. So cooking some meat or fish or chicken for yourself throughout the day. And I think most of us eating protein at 2 or 3 meals a day is going to be helpful for long-term satiety.
Speaking of that, hey, another hardcore. Nice. The fucking bot. Fucking piece of shit. Whole game is filled with fucking bots. Confidence 35. It's confident that this dude's a bot 35. So what is he? A magic bot, hunting bot. What a fucking piece of shit. Burn in hell. Anyways, as I was saying, for breakfast today, I had 2 burgers, 2 grass-fed patties, pickles, lettuce, you know the drill. Pickles, lettuce, tomato, pickles, lettuce, tomato, and hero bread. I found this bread called hero bread, and it's made with olive oil. 45 calories, 11 grams of carbs, but 11 grams of like fiber or something like that. So it's 0 grams of net carbs, and tasted really well. Really well. So I ate that shit. 2 burgers for breakfast. Grilled it myself on a Ninja grill. And then my friend was like, hey, DoorDash got a 50% off thing. So I was like, all right, I'll check it out, you know. Let me tell you why I'm even at home. Why am I not working right now? I sprained my calf. Anyways. So yeah. The fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, I had 2 burgers. Right, 2 grass-fed patties. And I just realized the other day that Sprouts, I think I'm buying the wrong grass-fed patties. It's crazy the world that we live in, all right? So the meat is grass-fed, but I don't think the grass-fed meat patties at Sprouts are grass-finished, which is kind of gay, right? Kind of gay. Because he's gonna come attack me. Yeah. Just fuck off, you piece of fucking shit. Anyways, so yeah, I don't think that they're grass finished, which is kind of gay. So that sucks. Come on, dude. This leech is always here. And I can never find a fucking stupid fucking vampire, bro. Anyways. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm still going to eat the grass-fed meat just because even if it's grass-fed and then grain-finished, that's still better than the fucking cow eating grain all of its life, because they fatten up those cows in like 6 months or less. Like a fat ass cow in like 6 months is insane. But right. Same thing with chickens. I don't really eat I have not once even grilled chicken on my grill yet. Because it's so hard to find the right chicken. Like, because at Sprouts, they have this pasture one, and it's like, it's nice packaging, but you don't know. Well, no. What it is after they cut the chicken up, it's coming back again. After they cut the chicken up, they like bathe it in chlorine to clean it. So it's like you want to eat healthy by eating chicken, but then they fuck. You want to be healthy by eating chicken, but then it's like, I don't know if Whole Foods has it's got to be air chilled chicken. That's the thing, right? So that's the fucking chicken you gotta buy is air chilled chicken. So that way it's not bathed in chlorine. Cause like if it bathes in chlorine and you eat that fucking shit, you're retarded. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so there's multiple aspects to it, right? We got grass-fed beef, but it has to be grass-fed, grass-finished, which is so hard to come by because Americans just generally are fat fucks. American people have been sold by their government to be fat. They've been sold that EBT is a good thing, food stamps is a good thing, and you can be a fat fuck and eat chips and soda and fucking rancid meat. But so yeah, it's just so hard, even at Sprouts. You know, I don't even personally like shopping at Whole Foods because Whole Foods is on a fucking another level in pricing. Like you want a pound of chicken at Sprouts, $10. You want a pound of chicken at Whole Foods, $15, $20. Like, suck my dick. Why is it that much more expensive? So then it's like, you know, you got all that going on with pricing. But dude, the hero bread that I bought was $10. And it's not like it was a full bread. It was half for $10. The buns were $16 at Sprouts. I was like, I'm not gonna fucking buy that shit. I'm not paying that fucking money. So what was I saying? Yeah, so grass-fed, grass-finished chicken needs to be air chilled, not bathed in the chlorine, right? What else do we got? Pork. I don't think you'll ever find proper pork in America. It's just not going to happen. Americans don't give a fuck enough to have proper pork here. Which is, you know, when you think of Muslims, they don't eat pork because of how dirty a pig actually is. Like a pig is, you ever seen a pig eating and shit? Like, get the fuck out of here, you fucking bitch. Fucking stupid bitch. Always fucking wants to hit me. Anyways, you ever seen a fucking pig? Like, they're pretty, like, they're cool when they're babies, but when they're big and fat and shit, you know, they're look, the fucking stupid cock-sucking leech is right fucking there and wants to hit me first. Anyways, yeah, so pork is like, if you're gonna eat pork, you're not gonna get that organic. Unless you go to like a fucking butcher shop and they got it straight from a fucking farm, but you're paying $20+ a pound for some fucking pork, at least over here in Florida. And you would think Florida's so close to the water, people would be healthier. Nope. We're actually one of the fattest fucking states. People don't give a fuck. And then they end up in the hospital. And then they're like, what the fuck? I've been sold a lie. What else do we got out there? So yeah, pretty much, I mean, I do make exceptions from time to time. I've been going to Chick-fil-A and I get a Cobb salad with grilled chicken. Now that chicken in and of itself has like 70 fucking bitch ass ingredients. So I can't avoid that shit. And why the fuck does it have 70 bitch fuck ass shit ass ingredients? What the fuck did they put in this little fucking nugget that it needs 70 fucking ingredients to get from the factory to my fucking mouth? And still fucking charge me an arm and a leg for grilled chicken. So it's like, and I thought about that shit too. I thought about that shit. Really, why is it more expensive to buy some shit that has less ingredients? Like, it's crazy to think that this shit over here has 100 ingredients, but it's $1. But this shit over here has one ingredient, but it's $4. 400 fucking % more money for one ingredient. And, you know, you understand now why people are fat fucks, because they're broke. They don't have money to buy the healthy shit, so they buy the bullshit. And then they get fat. But, yeah. I had 2 burgers for breakfast. Lunch, I ate out, as I was saying, with the DoorDash. Basically got the meal for free. It went down from Uber wanted $43 originally, right? And then I'm Uber One and stuff like that. But DoorDash had the same meal. I think it was actually $39.99. I think I got the 6-ounce steak. I got a 6-ounce sirloin steak. I got a 6-ounce sirloin steak. I got a 6-ounce sirloin steak. And then I got a grilled chicken on the Barbie. And that came out to 600 calories for the protein, 260 calories for the 260 calories for the Caesar salad. I did have a Caesar salad, but the options honestly for me was either a baked potato that was 440 calories, I think, or 260 calories for a Caesar salad. So no brainer. I went for the Caesar. And then I also had broccoli, which was okay. The broccoli was good. It's like 6 pieces of broccoli. It's not a lot of broccoli. I think those steam in a bag broccolis and corns are 100% worth it. You get so much vegetable for so little money. It's frozen, but it's vegetables. It's one ingredient. It's just fucking broccoli. They didn't add shit to it. At least I don't think they did. If they do, then fuck, you know? I mean, there is something added to it. There's microplastics, but other than that. Anyways, so I had a fucking steak, a sirloin, 6 ounces. And then I had the chicken, which was grilled. Now, what was it grilled on? I would hope a fucking barbecue style grill, considering the fact it's called chicken on the Barbie. So, and then I had the Caesar salad and then broccoli. So that came out to about 1,000 calories, give or take a little bit more, because I added some A1 to that sirloin. That sirloin was good as fuck. Death Rune. That sirloin was good. I can't even fucking cap on that. Look at that noob. Since then, I haven't eaten anything other than that ice cream. So I had 2 burgers and then a sirloin steak combo salad, and that's it. Probably just later on tonight, I'm going to have some fruit. Single ingredient items, right? Things that don't have 1,000 fucking a whole dictionary of ingredients. something like a banana. I have organic bananas. I have organic strawberries. I have organic blueberries. Not a single motherfucking vampire over there. What else do I have? I have organic banana, organic strawberry, organic blueberry. Did I say organic banana? Oh, I have organic tangerines. I ate one of those today, actually. I love tangerines. He's going to attack me? That's weird. Anyways, I have organic tangerines, which I actually bring organic tangerines with me when I'm working, because when I diet, my sugar also goes like down with it. So if I don't have like a tangerine or something, I'm crashing the fuck out. I did actually last night. I felt that shit at like 9 p.m. I was in Winn-Dixie shopping for a customer's order. Felt that shit in my stomach. I was like, uh-oh. So I went over to the produce. And when I was done shopping for the customer, I went over to the produce, the fridge, and I saw that they had tangerine juice bottled. So I was like, okay, yeah, like nothing wrong with drinking. Like if you're drinking orange juice or tangerine juice, the ingredient should be tangerine or orange. There should not be nothing fucking else in there. It should be squeezed tangerine. That's it. If there's other shit in it, put that shit, throw it away. Take it out the cold case, throw it on the ground, because they're trying to fucking kill you. So yeah, I had some orange juice, and then after that, I still ate my tangerine just because I brought it. You know, I brought it, so I'm gonna eat it, of course. Actually, what I'm gonna start doing is in the car, well, at home, I'm gonna bring a Sprouts bag because I collect them. I don't collect them. My girlfriend collects that shit. She collects a lot of shit that I don't want to have in this apartment. But what was I saying? Yeah, I have a Sprouts bag, so I'm just gonna bring like a banana, a tangerine, just one of each into a Sprouts bag, and then I can have that when I'm driving. So if I ever feel like hunger coming on, I can just eat that versus going out. Like I did have PDQ one day. If you don't know what that is, it's people dedicated to quality. Just had grilled chicken tenders. The issue was, though, they added their seasoning to it, which you could have removed, but I didn't, just because I was like, a little bit of seasoning wouldn't hurt, but it was actually a lot of seasoning. I actually went home during at night. Actually, when I got home, I exploded from all that seasoning that they put on. But yeah, so I've been doing a lot better. I have not had McDonald's. I have not had Wendy's. I have not had Burger King, Popeyes. Okay, can I please kill him? Turn this shit on just so I can have a little bit of extra protection. The only fast food that I've had was Chick-fil-A, which I know is not healthy for you. Come on, you bitch. Hit him. Chick-fil-A, PDQ one time. I'm not going to be able to kill him. I'm going to have to teleport. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. Every fucking time with this game. Every fucking time with this game, bro. Every fucking time with this fucking game. Every fucking time. Every fucking time with this fucking game. Every fucking time. Can't even fucking hit. I can't hit shit. I can't hit fucking shit. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to hit fucking shit. Anyways, Chick-fil-A, PDQ one time. PDQ one time. Let me actually just eat up a couple of these just so I can get my HP back. Okay. Chick-fil-A one time. Not one time. PDQ one time. Chick-fil-A a couple of times. Just because, I don't know, like, It's hard. Like when you're driving all fucking day, it's hard. Like one, you get tired to grill, and two, you get tired of grilling in general. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I ate now. Like with Outback that I bought today, it came with bread. I didn't eat the fucking bread because I'm cutting. That bread at Outback is not good for you. The Hero bread that I got has like 6 ingredients in it, maybe 7. That Outback bread has like fucking 50. I'm curious, actually. I'm curious. Let's see how many ingredients. How many ingredients in Outback Steakhouse bread? Outback Steakhouse signature honey wheat bread contains approximately 10 to 12 key ingredients. Do they tell you what the ingredients are? They don't. They don't tell you what the ingredients are. You can look at copycat things. Molasses, honey, cocoa powder, whole wheat flour, white bread flour. It doesn't say the actual ingredients. No, it only gives you let's go to Outback Steakhouse, their website. I'm curious. Well, I'm just curious to see how many ingredients are in that bread. So let's view the menu maybe, or should I go just to order? I'm not gonna be able to find it like this. Yeah, unless it's under freshly made sides. I think it's gonna be. Yeah, it's not. You know what? I'm curious. Let's just look at the Steakhouse mac and cheese. Does it show me the ingredients in that? Nutritional info. Why do they make it so fucking hard to fucking see the nutrition? Okay. So let's see. They don't have the bread. This is what I ate actually. I ate 6-ounce sirloin with, I don't see it, grilled shrimp, coconut shrimp. I don't really feel like looking through all this, but okay, at least they do have this. It shows the sodium, cholesterol, but it doesn't show what it's made with. A lot of these restaurants will not show you what they cook their shit with. Because if people knew, then they would be like, actually, this is America. They'd probably suck it down in a couple of seconds. They'd probably suck that shit down in a couple of seconds, lick their fucking fat, fucking greasy ass fingers. Let's get this, and then I can put the tinderbox back. All right, we got 6 more of these guys. This has been a very, very unfun task, but we did get 29 Slayer, so we're moving up slowly but surely. I got something on Discord that popped up. Let me just see. Anyways, yeah, so we're definitely I'm definitely making an attempt to be healthier. And it's kind of crazy to say, but I do feel better after eating healthier. Like this time. I don't know, like you kind of just like, I don't have any acid reflux anymore. So that's cool. I don't have like that burping feeling anymore. What else? Got a text message. Skip cart. My friend is out doing DoorDash. Delivering burgers in 2026. How fun. How fun, how fun. Anyways, so I'm not going to eat any more dinner tonight. I'm done with that. Just have a snack with some fruits and strawberry seed. Drop that bullshit. No, I don't want to use it. Drop it. Take the vampire dust out. Just go attack them. What else? Yeah, we're just going to eat some fruits tonight. I don't eat any protein bars. No protein bars. What else? I did eat this ice cream, but this ice cream's fair because it's made with real shit. And I only had like a little bit of that left because I've just been little by little here and there. I don't eat it every day. Yep. Yep. Well, I said all that, and there was 2 people in the chat, in the live stream. Oh, well, fuck it. Back to this.
Hunger, weight loss, and resilience, right? We know that when we get enough protein, our bones are stronger, our ligaments are stronger. Those are the things that connect the bones to each other. Our skin is better. That's how we make collagen, is from protein, especially bioavailable animal protein. There are more and more of these items in the grocery store that are simple ingredients that are convenient, but we need to expand that category because most of it is this. It's health, advertisement, which is really not that healthy, right? It's messaging forward foods that are not actually really that healthy for us.
And I think when we're in a position where we're going to buy one of these bars, it's often because we're hungry, not because we're thinking to ourselves, okay, let's make sure I get the right amount of protein today, right? If I'm just focused on protein, I might be able to lean into the prep, but it's usually hunger that drives us to do this. And we look at the candy bar aisle and we think, well, this is probably better than, a Kit Kat bar or something like that. But do you think in those instances that leaning in the direction of something like fruit would be a better idea to get some quick energy, some quick satiation until you can get home and prep and have some high quality protein?
I always think leaning toward the simple single ingredient foods is better. I did a piece of content about this. I don't know how helpful this would be to most people. If you're in a grocery store, one of the most accessible but satiating foods might be something like cheese. Right? Most people don't do this, but if you tolerate dairy, right, you could get cheese, especially Parmigiano Reggiano cheese, quite high in protein. And it's the type of thing, it's like ready-made in the grocery store. You can just open the package and eat cheese. Right? This is not the type of thing we think about, but it's available. Because it's funny, I think of this as this is modern hunting. Right? My hunting grounds are a grocery store, whether it's a Ralph's, an Erewhon, or a Whole Foods. It's only what's available there. And most people are not going to go and eat raw meat. So we have to think, what are ready-to-eat foods in a grocery store that are better options than others? Cheese might be one of them. A banana might be good. An apple, an orange, the fruit you mentioned. But if you want more protein, you might actually go for something like a bite or two of cheese or Parmigiano Reggiano, or a good quality, hopefully a jerky or something that's been made with less ingredients that's a little better for you.
So what would you tell people who are kind of feeling discouraged? Like, what is the best way to maintain a healthy weight long term?
I say it's simple, but it's not easy, right? So it's simple. Single ingredient foods and foods that your great grandmother would recognize if they have a label. So single ingredient foods, you walk in the grocery store, it's basically the outside of the grocery store. Eggs, milk, cheese, meat, chicken, fish, red meat, right? Cabbage, apple, cucumber.
Cabbage, I'm surprised.
I'm trying to be inclusive, right? If you want to eat salads, be my guest. But apple, orange, pineapple, single ingredient foods. You get the idea. If you're seeing a label, would my great grandmother recognize the ingredients, right? So most processed foods, my great grandmother wouldn't recognize the ingredients, right? So My great grandmother was reading the ingredients of a David bar. EPG, what is EPG? You know, and then the ingredients become artificial and natural flavors. I have no idea what that is.
No one does.
Now I'm channeling my great grandmother now. And then you have, you know, sucralose, aspartame, ACE, like no one knows these ingredients, and they're problematic for humans. So that's the simple rule. Like if you look at, for instance, a package, and I think the problem here, and the reason I say it's simple but not easy, is the convenience piece, right? So I can say, eat single ingredient foods. It's easy, guys. And I know that your audience is going to say, okay, I work, I have children. It's hard. It's time. So this is where the process manufacturers get us, is convenience. And this is what worries me about things like this David bar or these protein-forward Pop-Tarts or cereals, is that I think processed food manufacturers are smart. And they've seen the writing on the wall. Yeah. And they realize, hey, we're getting called out for Doritos and Coca-Cola. Let's make something that is 1 degree better.
Wait, is that really a thing? Pop-Tarts with protein?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Oh, yeah. Protein Pop-Tarts. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, my gosh.
Protein brownies, protein cookies. Oh, yeah. It's just like, let's make something 1 degree better. Like, this is the new iteration. And you see this with, look, okay, anything is a step in the right direction, but it's like, I think that they're trying to fool us in some ways. They're saying, let's make things 1 degree better, 1 iteration better. And instead of having a Snickers bar, you have a bar with whey protein and collagen, but it also has EPG, you know, this fake fat that's going to cause loss of fat-soluble vitamins, and it has artificial flavors.
Yeah, it's like it's these labeling games. I mean, the same thing happens in the skincare world. Like consumers know what to put on the label to make people feel just a little bit better about what they're using on their skin. And the same thing happens in food.
Just a little bit better, right? And so at this rate, we're never going to get back to good food, right? So you have to take a quantum leap and say, okay, I'm going to just start eating good food. Like the number of steps between, like, okay, you have Snickers bar, maybe the next step is a David bar, but it's like 25 steps to get back to a freaking chicken breast, right? Whereas you could get the same amount of protein in a David bar with the same amount of calories in a chicken breast and way more micro. But like, it's the Grand Canyon divide there. We're never going to get there at this rate. So when people get confused and they leverage convenience. So they make something that's 1 degree better and convenient. And so that's why, I mean, that's the whole reason I built Lineage. You know, we built Lineage. It's like I wanted to try as best I could in my little small corner of the world to make something that's convenient but high quality.
Yeah.
Because like you have to bite back somehow. And look, I would much rather that someone just make a ribeye steak. But if you're running around, like when I looked at the market, like jerkies and meat sticks, there's nothing that I really liked. And so like, let me just make that for people. And that's sort of my answer. It's like, let me create this for you because I'm in this unique situation that I never thought I'd be in. And I want to help you with the convenience piece. But the fact of the matter is that if we let convenience dictate too many of our decisions, it's just so hard to make good decisions. I flew here yesterday from Florida, and you look in the airport, and I do this now. It's like my thing. I just look at all the foods that you can get. I'm thinking like, what is even here?
Yeah.
What is the help? If we let convenience be the arbiter of the choices we make with food, it's very hard.
The convenience is killing us, essentially. Yeah. And I know that you mentioned like it's simple, but it's not easy. And I think that with some intentionality, it does become easy and second nature.
Once you create the patterns.
Yeah, once you're there. And you've done a great job with Lineage, like of providing these on-the-go snacks. Sure. The air-dried steak is insane.
It's good.
So good. And, you know, having that versus like, I don't know, a protein bar, candy bar, like you actually feel satiated.
A protein Pop-Tart.
Yeah, protein Pop-Tart. Like there are ways. I mean, and I think something that is helpful for me because I have a lot going on, a full life, 3 kids, business, like a lot going on. And I've just become okay with eating really like simple meals. Like this morning I had ground beef and coffee with raw milk and like felt satiated. It was nothing fancy, very easy to make. I mean, we do pot roast a lot, like throw carrots and steak and, you know, some water and salt into the crock pot, and it takes 5 minutes and you have a meal for the whole family at the end of the day. So like once you kind of get in these rhythms and habits, it does become pretty easy and you feel better, you have more energy, which, you know, it's a convenience to feel better.
Hormonal balance.
Yeah.
Libido. I mean,
and it makes everything in life easier once you feel good versus like short term, yes, a little bit more work, but long term, you're really getting so much convenience back into your life by making these intentional choices.
It's just a mindset shift.
Yeah.
But that's a hard thing for people.
It is.
It's meaningful and it's lasting, but it's challenging. And I love that you brought the satiety piece because I want to just mention this for a minute because I think this is sinister. There's a study that just came out a few months ago. So we talked about EPG, you know, it's horrible. Artificial flavors, natural flavors, not great for humans.
But these artificial sweeteners, I think, are sinister. And I've talked about these.
I do have a microphone. I'm just listening. Can you not hear you can't hear the YouTube video that I'm listening to? Huh, that's weird. Unless I got muted. Did they mute my thing? Did YouTube mute the whatever? Spallador still the trading capital? No. Not even close. That's weird though. They should be able to hear. Unless they muted the stream, then I don't know. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Last kill, finally. This took forever. This was such a crappy task. Didn't really get that many. I mean, I got the vampire dust, which is probably something used for herblore down the road, but then we got an uncut ruby, a couple death runes. I mean, really, it's not good, but well, whatever it was, some kind of advertisement infomercial was playing in the background. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Yeah, no, that's not an advertisement. That was just a YouTube video that I'm watching. I like to watch health videos to know what I should eat in the future. But, yeah. Oh, man. Tired. Tomorrow, I get to go back out and deliver. I've been going crazy with the deliveries. Yesterday for lunch shift, they sent me a $65 triple because I'm platinum. I've been boosting, I don't care. And then yesterday night, they gave me a $55 quad. Like, it was pretty crazy. 4 shopping orders. It was pretty cool. Because I'm platinum status. All right. Cool. We did that. Look at this new. I hated training agility. It's not too bad, man. This game is all around just a waste of time, honestly. That's all this game is. It's just a big waste of time. We sit, we click these pixels, we get a little bit of dopamine, and that's it. Oh, man. I mean, think about it. Is there any substance to this game? I never played into platinum status. They just launched it on market, the new quality rating. It seems kind of helpful because I get order after order. Sometimes I'm 2 or 3, 4 orders. You can just boost. Just boost on DoorDash. And then you can have platinum. I've been boosted my ass off. I usually always drop down to silver, and then overnight I just boost again, and then back to platinum. And everybody does it. Everybody boosts. Everybody's cheating it. Why would I not do it? I'd have to be an idiot to not do it. All right, give me a good one. No Ankus, 79 crabs. Okay, that's an easy one. That's a very easy one, actually. That's a very easy AFK one. I'm going to probably just do the crabs and Relica. Not Relica. Yeah, I think it's Relica. Actually, yeah, we could just probably teleport directly there. Only thing is I don't have any run energy left, so. But yeah, man, just boost. Who cares? They're not going to ban you. Oh, there you go, man. You just boost. Just cheat this fucking shit, man. Get better orders. I'm not gonna sit there and fucking take $4, $5 orders to, get whatever. I'm a happily fucking boost my fucking way over 70%, get platinum, and I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm just gonna go kill the crabs up here. It's I deserved an easy task though. I did deserve an easy task. Something a little AFK. AFK, man. We going. We are freaking going. I used to camp in the fishing guild and hunt shark, and then I would flip them, sell them to the PvP players also back in the day, wasting my lunch in high school playing this game. We'll come back to it, man. They got the mobile version now, so you can play it on your phone. I would mine iron, get the cannonball mold, make cannonballs. I think you needed steel bars for that, which I forgot. I think you make steel with iron and coal. Or is it? It's not silver. Silver would be a silver bar. But yeah, go ahead and turn the shit back on, man. You are XP wasting. You see, I'm not XP wasting. I got XP to earn so I can be number one on the high scores, or at least high up there. All right, let's try to run again. We made it. 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 I went the wrong way. Whoops. I was supposed to go this way. I think I could have crossed the thing over there, but oh man, tired. Being a hardcore is so much extra work than just being able to buy stuff on the Grand Exchange, being able to buy the best gear. Like I'm using adamant with ham boots. My ring of recoil broke, but I have plenty of those from thieving. Oh, I couldn't have hopped it anyway. Couldn't have hopped the shit anyway. Couldn't have hopped the shit anyway. I couldn't have hopped the shit anyway. All right. Oh, I already have the tile marked for me and everything. Let's run into it. Boom. All right. We're good. Now we can AFK for like 10 minutes. What time is it? 7:36? Oh, man. Yeah. We've got a nice little AFK task here. Yeah, man, look how easy this task is, man. I ain't even gotta click it. I ain't even gotta click it. It does it for me. All right. Cool. Yeah, I think I might just work my way up to 40 defense just to get rune before I try to do Dragon Slayer, so I can get the chain body and shit on. And then 40 strength after. And then we need to get a RuneScape. I think we get that from that one monster. I forgot which one, but I know. From my older hardcore Iron Man, which I fucking lost. I can do that. I know I can do that. Anyways, I'm going to go piss, guys. Be right back. Enjoy the show. Did we get something? 35 defense. That's good. Honestly, I could. I'm going to keep doing Slayer, but I could just chill here till 40, 40, 40, and 40, and then. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just keep doing Slayer as long as he didn't hit. Still going. Yeah. Should be till 46, so I got about 4 minutes of chilling. 4 minutes of chilling. Woo. 4 minutes chilling. 4 minutes chilling. 4 minutes chilling. Oh, 46. Gonna have to run away real quick. Yep, I feel that. See, that was funny. Sorry, guys. I was watching something funny. I gotta run away real quick and then come back. How many more do we have? 62? All right. Let me just run away real quick. That was funny as hell, guys. I can't even lie. That was some funny shit I was watching. What did we get? Turn this down. There's a turn on button. What did we get? What leveled up? Oh, defense, yeah. Samurai armor? When the fuck did we get that? When did we get samurai armor? But that's good. 35, that was really good. We got another 62. So, yeah, I fuck with that shit, dude. And what time is it? It's 47. You guys at 57. I'm gonna go watch this funny ass shit. I'll be back. Oh. Oh man. I don't know why that shit is so funny though. Like I really don't know. Oh. Oh man, tired. What did I say? 47, 57, or was it? It had to have been 47, so 57. 57 is the next score. Shit. What time did I say? 57? So I got a little bit of time to wash the dishes. Shit, is that a random event? Shit, why didn't y'all tell me it was a random event? Shit. Shit. Oh man, y'all didn't tell me it was a fucking random event, bro. Oh my god, bro, man, y'all didn't tell me it was a random event, bro. Y'all didn't tell me that shit, bro. That's crazy. Oh, there was a random event. I should have kept the stream up on my phone. That was my mistake. I should have kept the stream up on the phone. Anyways. Ooh, I could have apple slices tonight, actually. I'm kind of craving an apple. Damn, there was a random event and I'm a fucking hardcore man and I need to. I mean, damn, it pops up when I'm AFKing. All right, we got still 2 minutes. So we got 2 minutes.
For years now. And
what are some examples of
sucralose, ACE K, and aspartame are the big ones. And ACE K is sometimes as asulfame K on the label. Sucralose is sometimes as Splenda is the brand name. So those are the 3 big ones. And I've been talking about these for years. And whenever I would talk about it, people in the health space would say, look, Paul, here's a huge meta-analysis that shows drinking diet soda is weight neutral compared to drinking, or even better than drinking soda with sugar, right? So there's nothing to worry about these artificial sweeteners. And I think, like, yeah, you're missing the forest for the trees. Like, they definitely affect the way the microbiome is communicating. So there's quorum sensing. Quorum sensing is a word that we use to talk about how bacteria and viruses and fungi in our guts communicate with each other. The artificial sweeteners definitely change that, potentially in a negative way. And a recent study came out with sucralose showing that it increases blood flow to the hypothalamus. So it's changing the way your brain reacts to food in a way that's probably making you hungrier. So here is at least the mechanistic evidence to say, this is not benign. Like, you can show me this meta-analysis, but I don't buy it. I just don't buy it. And I just don't think that any human that has intuition is going to look at a protein bar or a protein Pop-Tart, because all these protein Pop-Tarts and protein cookies have these artificial sweeteners because they're marketed as 0 sugar, which is great because processed sugar is not good for humans, but humans still want it to taste sweet because we have this evolutionary desire for carbohydrates from our history with sweet fruit, which is a great thing. And so you put these artificial sweeteners in, look, guys, it's fine, it's safe, no problem. But then you see studies like this and it's like, wait, it's actually probably sabotaging your satiety. So yeah, the amount of satiety, if there were an objective way to measure satiety, which is lack of hunger, from 150 calories of ground beef versus 150 calories of a fake protein bar with sucralose, my money, all of my money is going on.
All right. 58. I'll be back. Let me just wash the dishes real quick. I'll be back. I didn't buy it. I can't see. Dishes are done. All right, dishes are done. What what did I say? 58? No, it couldn't be. It has to be '08. Well, 58 probably wouldn't have fit that, but yeah. All right, cool. How many more do we have? 42, yeah. Shit.
I ain't watching that shit. I ain't watching that shit.
Oh, what's up, guys? You guys ready to eat some linoleic acid? Let me just, we got another 28 of these. Cool. Probably got some good XP. Let's see what we got. 31 Slayer, so that's good. 38 defense, so that helps out a lot to just, you know, just be a little bit safer. The Slayer is what I'm going for, just to get better unlocks. What time is it? 8:09. All right, I'm gonna go get some fruit. It's 8:08, 8:09. I'm gonna go get some fruit. I'm gonna go chop up some fruit. I'm gonna show you guys exactly what I chop up though. Don't y'all worry. I'm gonna show y'all exactly what I'm chopping up. So don't y'all worry about a thing, because Momo's chopping it up. Momo's chopping it up. Yes, he is. Momo is chopping it up. Momo always chopping it up. That's what Momo does. Momo chops it up. Momo chops it up. Momo chops it up. I'm gonna show you guys before I chop it. All right. You got time? I don't know. Anyways. Chopping it up. Chopping it up. Chopping it up. Chopping it up. Momo is chopping it up. Momo is chopping it up. One thing that Momo does is Momo's always chopping it up. Momo is chopping it up. One thing that Momo does, one thing that Momo does, one thing that Momo does is chop it up.
On the ground beef, like the ground beef horse here.
100%.
100%. Eating a carnivore diet led to full resolution of my autoimmune condition, eczema, itchy rashes, and asthma that I'd had for my whole life. But after a year and a half, I quit the carnivore diet. In this video, I'm going to tell you why and talk about the pros and cons of eating carnivore. So from the outset, I want to say that a carnivore diet, eating only animal foods, meat, fish, chicken, eggs, animal fat, organs, salt plus minus, some people eat coffee on this type of diet, is an incredibly powerful way of eating. It's an elimination diet, and it's helped so many people, including myself, reverse autoimmune diseases, get to the bottom of which foods are triggering their gut issues. It's helped a lot of people lose weight and feel massively better overall. I mean, I am such a fan of the carnivore diet that I wrote a book about it in 2019, which is still something that I'm proud of, and I still agree with many of the ideas talked about in that book. But if you are eating a carnivore diet or a ketogenic diet and you are thriving, this video is not meant to change your mind. If anything, this video is meant to be a high five, keep doing what you're doing, keep thriving, and I'm glad that you found a way of eating that works for you. But I know that, like myself, there are a lot of people who eat carnivore or ketogenic diets and they run into issues. The point of this video is to offer those of you that might be doing carnivore or keto and struggling, maybe with some of the same things that I struggled with, another way or other ways of thinking about diet to help you get back on track for health. Again, this video is not to knock carnivore, it's not to knock keto, it's not to tell you to stop eating that way. If you're thriving, keep doing it. This is what I keep saying in my social media content over and over. If you're thriving, don't change anything about your diet. But if you're not, whether you're having sleep issues or muscle cramps or low libido or weight loss plateau or any of these things, it's time to question your nutritional assumptions, and there are other ways of thinking about diet. So what happened with me? After about a year to a year and a half of a carnivore diet, I began to notice issues, probably in my case arising due to electrolyte insufficiency, connected with consistently very low insulin because I wasn't really eating any carbohydrates, and the protein I was eating probably wasn't as insulinogenic as it needed to be. This led to muscle cramps. I had problems with sleep. I had heart palpitations, fluttering of my heart. I had something called hypnagogic jerks where I would fall asleep but jerk myself awake like I was falling multiple times. That was very stressful and very traumatic. It led to very poor sleep for a little while. That eventually was possibly remedied by magnesium IVs, but the reason I got low in magnesium in the first place was probably due to a ketogenic diet in my case. I had declining lab values that were important to me, specifically lower total testosterone, higher sex hormone binding globulin, which leads to a lower free testosterone, a lower free testosterone index. And I had the sense that I was cold or a little bit cold all the time. And when I looked at my labs, my thyroid levels, specifically my total T3 and free T3, were not ideal. In my case, after a year to a year and a half on a ketogenic carnivore diet of only meat, organs, and fat and salt, I began to have some issues, and I started to think about what I could do to remedy those issues. I'll talk about what I think all of these were connected with in this video, but ultimately, the solution for me was adding back carbohydrates. If any of you have followed my story in the past, you know where this goes. I've since transitioned to something that I think of as an animal-based diet, where I still eat meat and organs, animal fat, and salt, but I get carbohydrates from things like fruit, honey, and raw dairy. And I'll talk about my decisions or why I choose those as my carbohydrate sources later in this video. Now, interestingly, as you can imagine, when I added fruit to my diet and honey to my diet, the carnivore community was a little bit shaken by this, a little bit traumatized. And there were many in the carnivore community, and continue to be those in the carnivore community, suggesting that I did the carnivore diet wrong. Does this sound familiar? This is a lot of times what happens in vegan circles when people leave veganism, and then the vegans that are still doing a vegan diet accuse them of doing a vegan diet wrong. People said that I ate too many organs, and that was the reason that I didn't do well on a carnivore diet. Well, I eat the same amount of organs now with carbohydrates, and I feel much better. So I don't think that was the problem. I suppose people have proposed all sorts of other convoluted reasons why a carnivore diet didn't work for me. And as I said in the beginning of the video,
I know a carnivore diet works for a lot of people, but I think there are a lot of us out there also that strictly eating meat or eating meat and organs doesn't really cut it long term, because I think that for most people, carbohydrates are a valuable part of human physiology, and I'll talk about why. As I mentioned earlier, I think one of the main things that went wrong with me was not having enough carbohydrates. And though insulin, a peptide hormone, gets demonized, I think insulin is actually our friend. And I'll talk about why. Since going through all of this on a carnivore diet and beginning to wonder why things went kind of off track for me, especially in terms of my electrolytes, I've since learned that insulin has a crucial role in signaling at the kidney to hold on to electrolytes, specifically sodium.
Gotta move. We did really well, though. Look at all this shit in this box. We did really, really well with gaining levels. We're not going to get 30. We might get 32. Slayer. Pyrophines. I don't think they drop anything good, but 820. So we're not going to be here for that long, though. How much HP do they have? 50? So 50 times. Oh, we will get it. We get 32. Okay. Cool. Cool. Question is, do I just stay till 40 just to get that rune chain body and shit? Get rid of this adamant, get a rune full helm. I don't know.
But connected with sodium, insulin is going to affect the resorption, the way your body reabsorbs and holds on to all sorts of electrolytes, all sorts of minerals, sodium, potassium, chloride, magnesium, and others. And this is essential for optimal human health. This is why I think so many people on ketogenic diets end up having to increase their salt to massive levels, because they're not having enough insulin signaling at the level of the kidney. All of this is fixable with carbohydrates in the diet. As you can see from this study, insulin's impact on renal sodium transport and blood pressure at the level of the kidneys that help our body hold on to these minerals. And I want to make it clear that I do not believe that insulin-induced insulin resistance is the reason that some of you may have obesity or diabetes. Insulin-induced insulin resistance, this idea that eating too many carbohydrates leads to insulin resistance in humans, this has really never been shown in real human clinical data. There are other mechanisms at play at the level of mitochondria. If you don't believe me that carbohydrates are benign for humans, things like glucose or fructose or galactose, consider the fact that the human body makes glucose. And if you don't eat it, your body will make it. That is how essential it is to your physiology. If you fear fructose, I will share a short amount of information in this video to corroborate the assertion that fructose is not harmful for humans, specifically when it is consumed in natural form, quote unquote, in things like fruit and honey, where it always occurs with glucose and it is in a food matrix. Fructose consumed in that way looks very different in human physiology than free fructose, isolated fructose, or processed fructose that is high fructose corn syrup. I believe that the vast majority of fructose hate, fructose fearing is based around animal studies in rats and mice, which we know have different physiology. Rats and mice do much more de novo lipogenesis with fructose than humans do, significantly more, meaning they make fructose into triglycerides and fat to a significantly greater extent than humans do. So that physiology in rats and mice is very different than our physiology and is not translated to humans, or those assertions around fructose are based on high fructose corn syrup, processed sugars, or they are looking at animal models where fructose is overfed in isolation without glucose to animals, leading to fructose malabsorption, and that leads to lipopolysaccharide, and therein lies the problem in animal models very clearly. But I want to clearly state that eating carbohydrates, especially in the form of fruit and honey, is not what caused your diabetes, and it is possible to eat moderate amounts of those while you have diabetes and obesity.
Tired. Come on, let's kill these last 6. Let's kill these last 6, guys. I'm tired. How long have we been going on? 2 hours? The sun was out when we started. We did some vampires. We did ghouls. We did those hands. And then we did. You can see just how long it takes to do Slayer. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Tired though. I might call it after this one. I just take a break. I'm just like, we done. Oh, Slayer 32. There it is. Mogers. That's an easy one. Doesn't drop anything. That was the issue. Well, we made progress. That's the important thing. Very close to both 39 strength and 40 defense. 39 HP is helpful. Got 46 magic today, but yeah, we did really well with what we accomplished today. Gotta get 80 rune crafting eventually here just to get some more runes. But yeah. One more. One more. Yeah, there you go. We started a goal, boys. We started a goal. Oh, we did it. Okay. Great. Finally, we're done. That was a good task. I might as well just get that last 84, dude. I might as well just get that last 84 so I can just switch out to Rune. I'm so close, like, yeah. I'm so close. Like, why not switch out to Rune before I do the next thing? Rune. All right. We got Rune, guys. Freaking heck, boys. We got Rune. Don't I have a Rune sword? Wait, I think I have a Rune sword. Why don't I have a Rune sword? Oh my gosh, we are so much stronger. Rune plate legs. You can buy that, I think, from the fucking thing, right? Am I wrong? You can buy that. You can buy Rune plate legs. Oh, hold on. I think you can buy that from down here. The whatever it's called, the place. I think you can buy the Rune plate legs. I don't know. I think you can, or was it only up to adamant? In here on the second floor, I'm pretty sure you can buy Champions Guild. That's what it's called. Here, from this girl, I think, or was it him? No? Was it him? Yeah, you can buy rune plate legs. And we can get a rune longsword. Same thing with green D-hide. I don't think I need the mace. There's a koi. But yeah, look at that. See, yeah, I forgot my character is a girl. Anyways, yeah, we could switch out that adamant sim for the rune longsword. We can get a rune scimitar eventually here. Not today. I'll do that another day, but I totally forgot you could do that. There we go. Now we got rune plate legs. We got the rune chain body, rune kite shield, rune full helm. So now we're like way stronger. Like versus what we had before, we are way, way, way stronger now. I never got the book, did I? Tome of Fire. Did I never get the Tome of Fire? I did. I wanted to burn pages in there. Did I get the Tome? I never got the Tome of Water. Oh, that's what I didn't get. Okay. So yeah, we can do. Oh, we can get the fighter torso as well from Barbarian Assault. So that's something that we could do as well. So a couple things we could do. We could do Slayer. We could do Barbarian Assault. We could do, there's a whole list of things that we could do. Slash should be Strength. We'll try to get our Strength up next. But yeah, that's awesome. We've just got Rune. Don't mind the fact that my character's black too. I made this account a while ago. That's cool. We did it. Nice. I think we continue on with Slayer just because Slayer just unlocks so many opportunities versus other things that we could do right now. Yes, we could use a torso, but I might save that for another time because either way, we're going to get Dragon Slayer 1, so we can get the rune plate body, but the torso is better than the plate body. We know that. We got to get the Defender still as well. We got to get Void. There's a lot that we have to do on this account. The issue, though, is just it's hardcore. Like, I can't go out and just buy everything that I need. I have to go one by one, like brick by brick. Just, it's awesome, though. I'm so happy I remembered you can buy rune plate legs from up there. Then we got the rune kite shield from Fishing Trawler, I think. No, it wasn't Fishing Trawler. It was the other fishing minigame, which I forgot what it was. Why are they still attacking me even though I'm level like 50 now? 89 ogres. Ouch. That's rough. 89 ogres. I think you can do that in Yanil. Yeah, I think they're in Yanil. Yeah. They're just strong, though, is my issue. But we can do that. Actually, I'll just teleport to Castle Wars. Let's go. Off we go. All right. At least we upgraded all of our armor and stuff. And it's really not far from the bank, so. And we should. You've completed 4 tasks. You need 1 more before you start getting Slayer points. So we definitely want to start getting Slayer points so I can unlock the Slayer helmet. That way, or at least be able to build the Slayer helmet. And then that way. Yeah, so there's nobody here, which is good. They're strong, though. They're strong, the level 53s. I remember doing this on my main account with the cannon. Can't do that on a hardcore iron. I'd have to sit there and make all the cannonballs by myself. I have to make all the cannonballs, and it takes time. Like to make 10,000 cannonballs, and then 10,000 is nothing. You run through that in like one thing. So yeah, I actually feel pretty safe here. They're gonna drop big bones. I think they dropped long bones, which is cool, curved bones. I don't think they drop really anything significant though. I can check on the wiki. A couple seeds. Long bone and sold ogre head. Oh, I need the ogre ribs anyway, so for Rag and Bone Man 2. So yeah, they don't really drop anything. We'll just eat so that I can bury the big bones and just get prayer XP. Someone's here with a cannon. Or somebody left their cannon. Oh, this one doesn't even count towards my kill. Cool. Anyways, that's cool. Yeah, so I'll get, I mean, if I could get Renar seeds, that would be good. Snapdragon seeds would be good. Really, any of the high level seeds would be good. So that way I can plant those eventually. And damn, I know I said that those crabs were going to be my last thing, but I mean, we just unlocked Rune. Like, I can't not do this shit now. There's yogurt ribs. So we got that for Rag and Bone Man 2. Yeah, I mean, going around and doing this. There it is, 40. Oh, no, 39. 51, though. That's great. They're still just pounding. They're just still hitting so hard, and I got to kill 86 of them. It's all just gonna take time, man. We're gonna still gain XP here, though. Like we're still gonna be gaining XP. I'd say probably get both of these to 45. Oh my gosh. I'd say get the defense up first at this rate. Just getting hit so much. I don't have any boots though. My amulet's not exactly good either. I might have an amulet of defense though. I think I do actually have an amulet of defense that could be good for these fights. The trouts is what's killing me. I'm using like really low end food. And then it's like you have to eat 2, and so I have to cook as well. I gotta do everything. I gotta cook it. I gotta do everything. I gotta do everything.
And become healthier. I'll talk about that at the end of this video as well. So I want to spend a few minutes talking about why I don't think ketogenic diets are ideal for humans. High level, there is evidence in humans that ketogenic diets, that is limitation of carbohydrates, leads to increased stress hormones, that is cortisol, epinephrine, also known as adrenaline, and glucagon. Now, the cortisol and epinephrine may attenuate long-term, but glucagon is always going to be elevated when you are low carb or limiting your carbohydrates, and glucagon is clearly a stress hormone in humans. There are multiple studies showing that adding carbohydrates to athletes or to humans that are not doing intense exercise improves all sorts of metrics, improves cortisol metrics, improves recovery from exercise, or improves thyroid hormones, this sort of essential thermostat that your body has that tells your body where the metabolic rate should be. Guess what? If you want to stay lean, if you want to be healthy and have energy and feel good and have libido, or if you want to lose weight, you want your body's metabolism to work well. You want your thyroid to be moving your body's thermostat to the highest level possible at all times. So consider some of these downsides of ketogenic diets. Here's a paper, a short-term ketogenic diet impairs markers of bone health, markers of bone remodeling were impaired after short-term low-carb, high-fat diet. changes in the thyroid hormonal status in patients receiving ketogenic diet due to intractable epilepsy. Here's another study showing that the thyroid hormones are negatively affected by ketogenic diets. This is done in children. This is done in patients receiving a ketogenic diet due to epilepsy. The conclusions: the ketogenic diet caused thyroid malfunction and L-thyroxine may be required. This is the first report documenting the effect of a ketogenic diet on thyroid function. Thyroid function can be monitored regularly in epileptic patients treated with a ketogenic diet. I would go so far as to say that anyone doing a ketogenic diet, even if that diet is working for you, should have regular checks of TSH, T4, T3, free T3, free T4, and reverse T3. I have very rarely seen optimal levels, especially of total T3 and free T3 in people doing long-term ketogenic diets, which I think is a real clear signal that our bodies thrive with carbohydrates and see carbohydrates as a signal of abundance. You want your thyroid to work well. We know that when your thyroid is not working optimally, there are increased rates of all sorts of things, especially cardiovascular disease. What about cortisol? Cortisol is very clearly a stress hormone that is absolutely induced when you limit carbohydrates in humans. There are studies like this one: dietary macronutrient content alters cortisol metabolism independently of body weight changes in obese men.
Hardcore Ironman is the best. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It can get a little boring though, but we're here. We are here and we are trying our best to not die and become a gray helmet. We want to stay a red helmet so people know that we have not died yet. Because when you talk to people and you got a high total level, they're like, whoa, you did all that stuff in this game and you ain't died once? That's crazy. But you got to be good at the game. You can't be bad at this game, because if you're bad at this game, this guy just logs back in. He's got Brutus. He's probably the one with the cannon. He's got Void. Let's predict him. There's a 50% chance this guy's a real player. 34% chance he's a Wildy Boss bot. Let's look him up and see why. He has no Wildy kill count. How could he be he did Brutus 25 times, 2 times Obor. He has no other Wildy kills. Are we Iron? Hardcore? No, just a regular player. It's weird that it pops up for him being a Wildy Boss bot when he has 0 Wildy Boss kill count. It's interesting. You're also a red helmet. That's what I like to hear. Can't go wrong. I died on my first hardcore, though, sadly. I don't like to talk about it. I don't even look at the account ever. As soon as I died on it, I was like, all right, well, it took me a while. I think I made this account when I died, played it, right? Got 99 fire making, fishing. What else did I do? Rune crafting, recently getting that up. But what world? I'm not telling you what world I'm in. I'm trying to do Slayer right now. I'm trying to keep it peaceful. Whatever world. Actually, no. Hopefully his private is off. I'm not trying to have somebody come with a cannon and take all these kills. I mean, either way, I still need 79 of these guys. This is gonna be a while. Oh yeah, thieving. Thieving, I was only doing Varlamore thieving. I think Varlamore thieving is way better than Hardy Knights. Hardy Knights, yes, is just click, 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 but Varlamore, yeah, he is the one with the cannon. Artie Knights are good, but nah, I'm gonna have to hop because of the cannon. Because no matter which one of these guys I hit, I'm kind of stuck. How the heck did you find me already? You go ahead and eat before I die. Hey, you got that big fish. And you got the beaver. No, that's a raccoon. Wow. Sorry. Been live streaming for a while. I think I got the... I don't know if I got that on my main. All right. Well, I have to hop because the guy with the cannon is going to take all the... Let's try to find a world with less people. This one only has 322. All right, cool. One other guy here. Level 85 with full bandos. Bandos boots, I think those are. I think that's an obsidian cape, like recolored. I'm not sure. I haven't seen that cape. Spirit shield. I don't know what sword that is, but full bandos at level 85. 55% chance he's a rune player. I'm pretty sure he's not going to have any bandos kill count. Yeah. How do you get the money for it? What is he? He has no skills that can make him money. None at all. So how did he get bandos? He has nothing that could possibly have made him enough money to get bandos. So how did he get bandos? That's right. He credit card purchased it. The real mafia. And I guess there's nothing wrong with that. If he wants to, hey, there you are again. If he wants to, pay his way through the game, sure. But kind of takes the fun out of it, when you buy everything. He probably what he did is he bought gold and then he used the gold that he bought to buy that stuff. It's just, it doesn't make sense with the type of account he has. If he was level, if he was maxed 126 and he had boss kill count, sure. But the guy has no KC at all. Sure, we'll attack them. Gonna have to restock on food. Let's check you. Well, I wonder what it says for you. Let's see. Predict. See, that's what it should say for every player. It should say 100% real player. Let's see. What are you working with here? What's your total? 1645. So I'm well behind you. 80 mining is good. I need to work on sailing. Sailing can unlock a lot of things for me. 76 Hunter is great. 72. Really good account. Brutus. I don't blame you for not having much boss kill count. I don't know if I'll do a lot of bossing. Eventually I will on this account, but 80 cooking is great. 80 fishing. Yeah, my fishing is 89, but my cooking is only 62. I've been kind of slacking with that. 54 Slayer is good. I'd work on Slayer and rune crafting so you can get more runes. But other than that, yeah, really good account. Oh, I do need to also get... there's just so much stuff we got to get. I got to get Graceful. I'm at 56, so yeah, that's something I got to do. I think what I'm going to do first is Runecraft to 80. I'm going to get Runecraft to 80. Slayer, we're going to keep bumping that up just so I can unlock better gear. And then with Slayer, of course, combat's going to go up. Range, magic, prayer. Prayer, I'm going to get a lot of XP because of thieving in Varlamore with those blessed bone shards, or just bone shards. I don't know if they're blessed, but yeah, it's blessed bone shards. I'll get a lot of prayer XP that way. I'm probably not going to do it till I get 99 thieving, so that way I can just all at once. Just get like, if I could get, prayer is hard. Yeah, it's not too bad if you do the Varlamore thieving and get those blessed bone shards. You'd have to do Varlamore thieving, then you'd have to do Varlamore mining, and just keep getting blessed bone shards. But I think for mining, I might just do Motherlode mine, because it'll unlock way more ores. Prayer, I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to just kill a lot of dragons. I just realized I don't have any more food. I'm gonna go on this side, just in case. I gotta run back and get some more food. I've been saving my bones and offering them at the house chapel. Yep, that's pretty much what you gotta do. All right, time for me to run to 23 HP, not trying to die. Let me see here. Okay. I think probably what I need to do is I don't really feel like using. Let me get the tinder box. Some logs. And I'm just going to cook these swordfish. I don't know why I picked that up. Bossing when you hit 100 plus combat, I would wait till I'm maxed. I'm waiting till I'm 99 attack, strength, defense, and HP before I go bossing. Forget that. I'm not risking my account. Okay, that's good. Oh, actually, let me actually just heal up all the way. That's better. What did we start with? 89. We got it to 73, so it's going to be a lot of banking, maybe less with swordfish. All right, back to chilling. My girlfriend should be getting off. Actually, it's Friday. She still might get off work early.
As you can see in the conclusions, a low carbohydrate diet alters cortisol metabolism independently of weight loss. In obese men, this enhances cortisol regeneration by 11-beta-hydroxysteroid dehydrogenase 1 and reduces cortisol inactivation by A-ring reductases in liver. The authors of this study found that in obese men who were doing low carbohydrate diets, that is 4% carbohydrates, for 4 weeks, levels of cortisol were increased due to reduced inactivation and increased regeneration by an enzyme specifically known as 11-beta-hydroxysteroid dehydrogenase 1. The name of that enzyme isn't important. What is important is the idea that on low carbohydrate diets, more cortisol remains in your body, at least for 4-week trials like this one, because of increased regeneration and decreased deactivation of cortisol. That is not a good thing for humans long term. Excess cortisol leads to all sorts of issues in humans. You do not want your cortisol levels to be higher. Obviously, there are some physiologic utilities to cortisol, specifically a cortisol awakening response first thing in the morning. It helps wake you up. But consistently elevated cortisol levels due to stresses induced in the body by limitation of carbohydrates is probably not a good thing for many humans. Returning to the idea of thyroid, specifically, here's another study showing that in 6 healthy males with 11 days of 3 diets, all having the same amount of calories and differing amounts of carbohydrates, specifically 85, 44, and 2% carbohydrates. So in this study, there were healthy males who had 11 days of 3 different diets based on their carbohydrate levels. 85% as carbohydrates, 44% as carbohydrates, and 2% as carbohydrates. And what they found was that all of these diets were isocaloric, but in the lowest level of carbohydrates, what they found was in the men who had levels of carbohydrates at 2% of their diet, there was increased protein catabolism, that is increased breakdown of protein, and lowering of the hormone T3. So very clear in this study that low carbohydrate diets increased protein catabolism and lowered thyroid hormones like T3. It's also been noted repeatedly in exercise studies in men that giving carbohydrates improves free testosterone and decreases cortisol after intensive exercise training. Here's a study showing an example of that. And in those who are exercising or doing intense exercise of any kind, carbohydrate clearly improves the attenuation of the immune system after those exercises. As you can see here in this study, very clearly. The authors say consuming carbohydrate, but not glutamine or other amino acids during exercise attenuates the rise in stress hormones, meaning that the stress hormones went up less, such as cortisol, and appears to limit the degree of exercise-induced immunosuppression, at least for non-fatiguing bouts of exercise. So I think it's pretty clear that when it comes to ketogenic diets and exercise performance, there is a benefit to having carbohydrates. When it comes to ketogenic diets and thyroid hormone status, there's a benefit to having carbohydrates. When it comes to ketogenic diets and electrolyte levels, there's a benefit to having carbohydrates in your diet. And when it comes to ketogenic diets and sex hormones like testosterone or free testosterone index, there is a benefit to having carbohydrates in your diet. In my experiment, fruit and honey seem to have been the best carbohydrates for me, along with lactose in raw milk. I've done previous videos on why I don't think fruit is harmful for humans. I've done previous videos on honey, and I've done previous videos on raw dairy, but I will summarize all of my thoughts there. Briefly, I want to mention that I've also done videos on why I'm not a fan of grains, specifically things like oatmeal or quinoa, which contain saponins, which contain phytic acid, which are not degraded to any significant extent with cooking. Specifically in oatmeal, many people's favorite source of carbohydrates, you would need to soak that oatmeal for 3 to 4 days, at room temperature or higher than room temperature, then soak it for another 24 hours in a pH solution of 4 to 5, and then boil it or pressure cook it to have the majority of the phytic acid reduced. There are rigorous protocols that must be followed to reduce any significant amount of the phytic acid in oatmeal. Again, I've done whole videos on oatmeal if you're interested in phytic acid in oatmeal. But I think that in general, grains are not a great source of carbohydrates for humans. As always, if you eat grains and you seem to do well with them, maybe not a big deal, but if you are not thriving, if you are having issues, for a lot of people, cutting grains out, whether it's wheat, oatmeal, quinoa, or for some people even rice, especially brown rice, can be a problem. Now, for the sake of scientific...
It's crazy, yeah. I used to think that brown rice was the healthier one because that's what you're told. You're told, oh, the brown rice is healthier than white rice. But in fact, white rice is healthier than brown rice, but it also depends on the type of white rice. Like jasmine rice is the healthiest rice because it contains the least amount of arsenic. I was going to say carcinogen. Arsenic contains the least amount of arsenic. So if you're going to eat rice, eat white jasmine rice, not brown rice, because it's not healthier. And I used to think that. I used to be like, oh, yeah, give the brown rice. It's healthier. No. I was wrong.
Experimentation. I put white rice into my diet sometimes, and I'll tell you guys that I just don't feel as good with white rice the majority of the time when I eat it. So generally, I don't eat white rice, and my carbohydrates come from fruit and honey and raw milk. Again, do what works for you, but know that the grains, that is oats, wheat, quinoa, rice, these do have more defense chemicals and will need more rigorous processes to be detoxified. If you're having gut issues, if you're having headaches or fatigue or unresolved autoimmune issues, a lot of times getting rid of those is a good idea. The same goes for beans. I've done many videos on beans. I'm not a huge fan of beans at all.
Yeah, when I go to Chipotle or I get Chipotle delivered, no beans. I don't like beans. I'm not a big fan of beans. Like in my culture, we have this food called grach. That's the only time I'll ever eat beans, but any other time I don't eat beans. I gotta tell my mom to make that.
Beans contain significant amounts of phytic acid, digestive enzyme inhibitors, and I think they're a very poor source of nutrition for humans. Again, like the grains, you must go through a rigorous process to detoxify beans. This isn't to say that some people, if they want to soak their beans for 4 or 5 days at 45 degrees centigrade and then put them in an acid solution to sprout them for a day and then pressure cook them, you might be able to eat some beans that are reasonably non-toxic for humans, but that is a lot of work, and clearly those beans do not want to get eaten by humans. So you can't eat sources of carbohydrates like grains or beans. It's just that they require much, much more intensive preparation to actually be less toxic for humans than things like fruit and honey, and I'll get to those in a moment. For some people, root vegetables are better tolerated than grains or beans, and I think this is reasonable. If you can do white potatoes and you pressure cook them and you're fine with them, great. When I try to eat white potatoes, it seems to re-trigger my eczema. So I think that for me, at least, this nightshade type of root is not agreeing with my body and my immune system. Again, some people do fine with it. So see what works for you in terms of carbohydrates, but I do think having some sources of carbohydrates in your diet will improve your overall health. The reasons that I've selected fruit and honey is because to me, it just makes sense intuitively that these are the foods that plants kind of want us to eat. Fruit is the colorful seasonal part of fruits. Remember that humans evolved at the equator for most of our existence. So I think that all of us have the mechanisms to eat fruit in significant amounts. If you don't want to eat fruit that's out of season where you are, that's great. But I don't think many of us need to go to that level of stringency with regard to our fruit consumption. Some people don't tolerate all fruit as well as other fruits, but see what works for you. Honey is something that, again, is available all year round at the equator. When I was in Africa with the Hadza, they loved honey. They ate it without any remorse. And I got to share honeycomb with actual larvae in it. And we also got honey from stingless bees. And that honey was some of the best I've ever had in the world. When it comes to fruit, people get kind of triggered, especially in ketogenic and carnivore circles. But the fact remains that there are no well-conducted studies in humans showing that fruit or fruit juice induce any degree of metabolic dysfunction. Now, even in the fructose-fearing world, many of the pundits will say that fruit is okay because it contains fiber, which is not something I'm going to address in this podcast necessarily. I'm not a huge fan of fiber, but if you want to get some fiber in your fruit, that's great.
This man be forcing that shit out. Nah, I gotta get the fiber. Gotta eat fiber. I'm gonna call my mom tomorrow morning and see if she can make that. My girlfriend don't know how to make that one thing that I want. And I might have to bring my mom the ingredients, which is fine. I'd rather bring it to her because I'll buy the grass-fed ground beef. My mom doesn't buy that. I just got to ask her how much she needs. Because, yeah, she lives like right next to a Sprouts. So, yeah. I'll stop by the Sprouts. I'll just make my way up north. And then when she's done making it, I can pick it up, eat that. Hell yeah. Nice. And we're gonna get what can we do? Heartbeat bug swarms don't drop anything, but it's still good though. It's another level. And Soul Ogre Head can be used for prayer in the future. But that's good. 33 Slayer. Cannot be mad about that. Tired though. We've been playing all day, guys. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna call her. I just gotta ask her how much she needs, how many pounds of ground beef. Because the thing is, it should just be ground beef, beans, carrots. Oh, that sounds good, yeah. I'm gonna call her tomorrow, see if she can make that. That sounds so good right now. That sounds so freaking good right now, man.
But fruit juice is almost unanimously vilified. I don't really understand why, because when you look at the literature, there are studies upon studies showing that fruit juice is helpful for humans in so many different ways. There are studies showing that watermelon juice improves heart rate variability during an oral glucose challenge and actually attenuates many of the problems that happen when you give somebody pure glucose in a glucose challenge. There are multiple studies with orange juice showing that it improves total antioxidant status and decreases lipid peroxidation in humans. There are studies with cherry juice showing decreased levels of lipid peroxidation as well. There are studies showing that 100% fresh orange juice improves blood glucose and improved insulin levels in healthy subjects. And there are other studies showing that orange juice ingestion decreased lipid peroxidation in healthy adult women. This is just the tip of the iceberg, guys. There are probably 30 to 40 studies with fruit juice alone showing that fruit juice improves everything from lipid peroxidation, glucose indices, insulin sensitivity, endothelial function. Fruit juice, especially when raw and fresh and not contaminated with processed sugars or high fructose corn syrup, looks to be healthy for humans. Then people will say, well, what about honey? Honey can't possibly be healthy for humans. Honey is known to raise testosterone levels in men, which is probably a good thing. Honey has even been studied in human randomized controlled trials in diabetics and found to lower fasting blood glucose. Yes, I said lower fasting blood glucose. In an 8-week trial, patients were given up to 125 to 150 grams of honey per day at the end of the trial, and they ended up with lower fasting glucose at the end of the trial. Now, notably in this trial, the hemoglobin A1C, an average reflection of the blood sugar, was slightly higher, about 7 to 10 milligrams per deciliter higher blood glucose equivalents in patients getting the honey, which is not surprising when you give a diabetic more carbohydrates. Their blood sugar would be slightly higher, but their fasting blood glucose was lower, suggesting improved insulin sensitivity. And I suspect that even in diabetics, moderate amounts of honey could be used long-term without any detrimental effects, potentially positive effects. And in fact, there are entire reviews written, like this one, a review of the protective effects of honey against metabolic syndrome. So it's very clear that there's a significant amount of evidence that both fruit and honey can improve all sorts of metrics in line with improved metabolic health in humans. One caveat: adjust your carbohydrate intake to you, to your lifestyle, to how active you are. I think some people have criticized my lifestyle or my recommendation for people to consider adding carbohydrates in the form of fruit and honey or raw milk back to their diets by saying that I'm active or that I live in a place near the equator and I'm getting lots of sun. And I think that those criticisms are well taken, but generally inaccurate. No matter where you live, no matter how active you are, including some carbohydrates in your diet is a reasonable thing. Do you need as many carbohydrates as me? No, you don't. But getting some in your diet, I believe, will help if you are struggling with any of the issues or any of these problems that I mentioned or something like these on a carnivore or ketogenic diet. That's, again, why I'm doing this whole video. When I talk about fruit and honey, some people mention concerns about deuterium. I'll just say briefly about deuterium that I think that the best way to lower your body's levels of deuterium are to have your mitochondrial electron transport chain work very well to make the metabolic water at the end of the electron transport chain, which will be deuterium depleted. And in order to do that, I believe there is strong biochemical and physiologic evidence in humans that you should be eating carbohydrates. I think that if you want to spend tons of money shipping deuterium-depleted water across the world, you can, but I don't believe that fruit and honey will have any significant effect on the deuterium levels in most people's bodies, especially in the context of your overall metabolic health and the degree to which your mitochondria work. Some people have also looked at fruit and honey and had fears they would increase glycation. I don't think there's any solid evidence that it happens at all. There's actually evidence that fructose decreases hemoglobin A1C in humans. And on the flip side, something that I don't think is talked about enough is the idea that ketogenic diets increase advanced glycation end products, specifically things like methylglyoxal, which are not great for humans. As we can see from studies like this, ketogenic diets lead to increased methylglyoxal in the human body. So if you're worried about advanced glycation end products, I would worry a lot less about fruit and honey and a lot more about being in ketosis. Methylglyoxal, as you can see in this study, not a good thing in terms of aging and oxidative stress. You do not want more methylglyoxal being produced in your body. As you saw in the first study, ketogenic diets clearly increase the amount of methylglyoxal in your cells and in your organs.
It's interesting to see a lot of the studies in which say that like fruit is bad for you or vegetables are bad for you or meat is bad for you is all written by Americans. But yet you look at the other reviews that he shows, and they're always written by people who are not American. So Americans who are writing these studies don't want you to eat fruits, don't want you to eat meat. They want you to basically just suck on air and, live that way for the rest of your life. Whereas you have the Chinese, the Indians, basically just let's call it the continent of Asia. You have the Asians. India is part of Asia, but still Europeans, anyone basically not American who write these articles or do these case studies or whatever that show that yes, fruit is actually healthy for a human, or yes, meat is actually healthy. Like, if you think about it, 2, 3, 4, 5,000 years ago, humans ate meat. 4,000 years ago, they ate meat. 3,000 years ago, they ate meat. 2,000 years ago, they ate meat. 1,000 years ago, they ate meat. But we're in the 2000s, right? We're 2026, where we're fed to believe no, meat is actually bad for you. We've only been eating it since we fucking landed on this planet, but now all of a sudden, no, it's totally bad for you. I don't know why that is. But then you also think about the FDA. Like don't want to go into that. They're some of the worst people. They're just bought out. They're just like any other politician. They just get a little bit of money and then they say, all right, this is fine. Yeah, put this in your body. You'll be okay. We don't really see any effects of it. What? You're saying we got, $20 million to say that? No. It's just like anything else. That's what makes YouTube so great is you can listen to a variety of opinions, especially from the people who offer sources, like Paul Saladino. He offers the sources to what he says. So you can come to your own conclusion and say, you know what? Maybe strawberries aren't bad for me. Maybe a banana isn't bad for me. Maybe blueberries are not bad for me, But, no. You'll have just, I have a friend, he still tells me to this day, stop eating red meat. Why are you eating meat? He's like, you're eating meat for breakfast? I'm like, yeah, I'm getting the protein in. Because he's been conditioned to believe that that's not what humans do. Humans are meant to eat cereal for breakfast. We're meant to eat, milk that's been pasteurized. And to be fair, I don't think I could ever drink raw milk. I mean, raw milk is no different than raw lettuce or a raw tomato, you can get sick from anything. I mean, I got food poisoning from a cooked fucking burger at Wendy's. Like, you can get sick from anything. But actually, this goes way back. Like, you guys wouldn't believe how far back, like, they've conditioned humanity to believe their force-fed lies. But back hundreds of years ago, I'm sure you guys have heard of the Rothschilds. They're very famous people. Well, one of the Rothschilds had very big interest in dairy farms. And when I say very big interest, he wanted to make money off of dairy farms. And back then, you would roll up with a bucket or something, a cup or whatever. You would yank on the cow's udder and it would produce milk and you would drink it. Well, I don't know his name, but that Rothschild saw that and said, how can I monetize it so that these guys stop drinking raw milk and I can sell them, different milk. So that was just a portion of it. So what happened is money stopped flowing into dairy farms because people would still pay for this milk, right? You would have your bucket, you would pay to go milk the cow, and you would have your milk to bring back to your family. So what they did is the Rothschilds, they stopped funding this because it wasn't making enough money. And then conditions started to worsen in the dairy farms. The cows started having worse food. People were not looking at the people who were technically paid to look after them were not looking after them anymore. They were getting taxed a lot higher because, who owned the banking system at that time? That's right. And the conditions were deteriorating with dairy farms because of the Rothschilds wanting to make money off of selling milk, more money. So what they did is they started to pasteurize milk, and still to this day, that is what they sell you in a grocery store. And their logic is, well, pasteurized kills off all of the bacteria and the viruses that are in milk when it comes from, raw, whatever. But what also happens when you pasteurize milk is you kill off all of that good bacteria that humans have been drinking since we landed on Earth. So now you have these farms where cows never see a lick of daylight. The cows the cows don't know what grass looks like. Okay? The cows don't know what the sun looks like. The cows have never seen the blue sky. And what happens now is these cows are born, they're force-fed grain, soy, whatever, right? A very terrible diet. They're injected with steroids to fatten them up as fast as possible. The females, too. They milk them nonstop. I mean, torture, basically. You're talking about, imagine being born into a life of torture. All you know is torture. Your body is unhealthy. You can barely stand. You're eating the cows next to you shit because this is how much space they have. They're touching, basically. They're big cows. They're force-fed steroids. They're touching. And the Rothschilds made everybody believe, hey, this milk is clean. Look at our factory. Our factory produces all of this clean milk, and it's clean because we heat it up and then we ship it out to a grocery store for you. Whereas, let's say you want raw milk. That cow knows what the sky looks like, has seen the sun, eats grass and other bugs in the grass. And yes, I mean, all animals eat bugs. Even you eat bugs. Look it up, right? In a lot of food, there's a certain amount of bugs that are allowed in certain foods. So with raw milk, the cow sees the sun, eats grass, it's able to walk around, it's not forced steroids. And you can go to these farms and it's clean, very clean, good people. You can go to the farm, they will sell you fresh raw milk. They're not going to sell you the shit that was milked like a month ago or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like regular milk. I don't know how long. Fucking, you got to think, how long has it been since the cow was forcibly milked by a machine? How long has it been since that happened? They pasteurized it, then they bottled the shit, then they put it on a fucking truck. They sent it to a store. The store has to stock it. And then by the time you fucking get to the fucking milk, how long has it fucking been? So, you know, you should try it, right? People should try raw milk. If it's not for you, you can always go back to drinking the other milk, if you even drink milk. But what I'm saying is, if you had the choice between a cow that is stuck in a warehouse that eats nothing but shit, milked by a machine, and you have no fucking idea how long that milk has been sitting there until it got on the shelf for you to get it, why not just try going to a farmer's market or a farm, if there's one near you, a dairy farm, and just trying the raw milk? Worst thing that happens, you don't like it, and you go back to the other milk. But yeah, that's the big thing, you know. The Rothschilds, they had a big vision. They were a family of they were visionaries. They wanted a monopoly on everything. If there was a way for them to make money, it didn't matter about anything. Cruelty of animals doesn't matter. Your health doesn't matter. If your health mattered, they wouldn't sell you 99% of the shit that they sell inside of a grocery store. They wouldn't sell you some shit that has a fucking list of 100 ingredients if they cared about your health. It's not about your health. It's about, I want your money. You already don't make a lot of money, but I want the money that you have right now. That's really all it is. And that's why they're willing to, fuck it, just throw this shit and 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 this shit. Just fuck it, do all this shit, throw all that shit in there and fucking sell it. They die, whatever. Just, and then what they do is you have to make people believe that this is the right product. So you go and you advertise it. You pay people to make commercials, and look at how happy these people are eating these Doritos. It only has 60 fucking ingredients in it. Look how happy this guy is. Football. Oh yeah, this is what football players eat. Are football players actually sitting there eating Doritos? You know, are they drinking beer? I don't think so. They might be in the off season, right? They live life. But when it's season time and they got to get in shape and shit, you think they're eating that shit? You think they're drinking that shit? You think they're drinking soda and shit? No, it's not about, it is not about your health at all. It is about extracting as much money out of you as possible. And that's why when you go to a store, what's usually on sale? Oh, Coke. Coke is usually on sale. Pepsi is usually on sale. Soda in general is usually on sale. Ketchup. Not the organic ketchup. No, not the organic ketchup is never on sale. The one that has the fucking 20 ingredients, 30 ingredients, something that should literally just be like salt and fucking tomato. That can't be. That's not on sale. But the other ketchup is, you know, it's they don't care about you at all. From the start of humanity, there has just been a few people who have tried to monopolize every last thing. And that's just the world we live in today. It's a world where you're going to be offered the healthy stuff, right? You have a choice. You absolutely have a choice. I have a choice between eating a banana or a tangerine or eating my fiance's Nutella in the cabinet. It's just for most people, they don't want to eat that healthy stuff. They'd rather just eat the Nutella because it tastes better. It makes them feel better. All of the sugar that's in it, it rushes straight to their dome. They get a straight shot of it, and it makes them happy, right? And then they start to age, and they realize, oh, fuck, maybe this wasn't actually good for me. But for the company, they got your money. They're cool. I mean, look at RuneScape. Take the game for an example. Where do we get our milk in the game? Minus the grand exchange. If you needed a bucket of milk, where do you get it from? Do you get it from the pasteurized factory in fucking Fallador? No. You go to Lumbridge. You go to the cow pen and you milk the dairy cow. My character in the fucking game drinks better milk than Americans today. And I don't think it's even just Americans. It's worldwide, right? There's just a monopoly on it. They've scared people enough, and they've said, if you drink raw milk, you will get food poisoning. If you drink raw milk, you will get sick. And they say that because they pay those people to say that. It's the same as a politician. If you want a law passed or a bill passed, what do? You say, hey, look at AIPAC. Why does AIPAC spend so much money on politicians? You think it's just because it's the kindness out of their heart? You think, I'm in Florida right now, and we got, what's it called? The governor race going on. Byron Daniels and James Fishback. Byron Daniels has received millions of dollars, allegedly, I believe. From what I saw online, it's 100,000 or something like that. But I did read that he did receive more money. So allegedly receives millions of dollars from AIPAC. You don't think he has like their interest in mind? Like, these people gave me whatever, million, 2 million. Let's just call it even the 100,000. Let's just say he's a brokey, he's a loser, and they gave him 100,000. You don't think he was going to sit there and say, man, these guys gave me all this money to get elected and have this career. I think I'm going to look out for the average American. No, he's going to look out for their interests. It's the same thing with everything. Going back on raw milk, hey, scientist, buddy, listen, I'm going to give you $1 million. $1 million on the spot, right? Tax-free. You will get it in whatever, crypto, whatever. We'll wire it to an offshore account. We'll do whatever. We will give you this money, but we want you to create a study, create a fabricated research paper that says this is bad for humans and this is what they should drink. And humans are just naturally unethical. So when money is tossed around in people's faces, and you can tell this if you watch Mr. Beast, when money is tossed in people's faces, they do things that doesn't look out for the other. I thought I ate a swordfish. Doesn't look out for the other people. It looks out for themselves. Whoa, there's $10,000 in front of me. Whoa, there's $50,000 in front of me. There's $1 million in front of me. All you want me to do is create some bullshit article that says this is bad and you're going to give me this money? Well, fuck. I mean, that's just that's where we're at in life, right? If you have money, you have control because you can pay people off to do, to say, to create things that benefit you. There is never a point in time where somebody will give you money and not expect anything from you. It's like the girlfriend paradox. You know, when you meet a girl and you take her out and you buy her food and, you know, you go on a movie and you get ice cream afterwards. What is the man at the end of the night hoping to get out of that? Sex, right? You're doing all this because you want a nut in this girl, or maybe on her. I don't know. So it trickles down to something literally as simple as taking a woman out, paying for her stuff or buying her stuff, and in exchange receiving a favor from the woman. So that's just how humans are. It's everybody. It doesn't matter how ethical you think you are. That's just how we are. It's just some people have more money than others, so they're able to scale it. Whereas you might take a girl out, that's one girl, and you have to try to do that with multiple girls, one by one by one by one. These people have so much money. They're literally they are the money printer. They have so much money that they can persuade millions of people instead of just trying to persuade one person. So that's all it is. The more money you have, the more you can persuade people, the more people will believe you. That's why people who have a lot of money, they sell courses for things, right? And this is mainly what you can see with day trading stocks or crypto. People see, oh, this guy has a lot of money. Like, he must know what he's doing. He must be smart. Oh, this scientist has a degree. He must know what he's doing. He must be smart. Oh, this athlete who's trying to sell you something. Oh, this singer who wants to sell you something, right? People who have that type of either money or power are able to persuade more people. That's why, when have you ever seen a commercial for organic strawberries? Like, when have you ever seen a commercial for coconuts? You don't. Because those people who are selling you those coconuts and stuff, they don't have that influence that these other companies that put hundreds of ingredients in their stuff have. Like McDonald's, for example, a burger probably has like 100 ingredients. The bun itself actually, I think, has like 80 or something like that. They're able to put that many ingredients in their food and have money to advertise, to tell you, this tastes so good. The CEO of McDonald's goes and does these videos where he eats the shit. The dude can barely swallow it. He puts it in his mouth. He bites it, puts it in his mouth. The camera cuts. He spits that shit out. And then they turn the camera back on. Yeah, this is so good, guys. This product is so good. They're feeding you slop. And the reason they're able to do it is because they have the money to continuously shove it in your face. You're never going to see organic strawberries on a commercial. You're never going to see organic bananas on a commercial. You're only going to see the fake shit. Like in Florida, orange juice commercials, right? You will never see the commercial where it's the one where it's literally just oranges squeezed into a bottle or tangerines squeezed into a bottle. You will never see that, but you will see plenty of commercials from Tropicana, and like there's one other one. Like, how many ingredients is in Tropicana? How many ingredients are in Tropicana orange juice? Let's just see. Tropicana orange juice typically contains one ingredient. Does it really? Huh. I could have sworn they were the ones that put. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't made from concentrate, the 8 ounce, made from concentrate? Consider this. Does Tropicana taste like freshly squeezed orange? The answer would be no, nowhere near it. The taste, appearance, and texture looks completely different. I wonder if they do something Tropicana. Maybe they do. I think I can go to their actual website. 100% orange juice, nutrition, ingredients. All right, well, Tropicana does. Okay. Good on Tropicana then. It's just they don't taste like if you squeezed an orange, they don't like it's orange juice, but it doesn't taste like an actual orange. That's weird that it's 100%. You know what? I might do like a video on that actually. Let me write that down. I'm gonna write that down. I might do a video on that. That's interesting because for me, Tropicana does not taste like orange juice. Tropicana versus real orange juice. I'm not gonna title it that. It's just for right now, like the ones that are like, that's so weird. Is it 100%? This says 100% organic juice, ... kinda. So what is from concentrate? That's the thing with Tropicana that makes it different is they're made from concentrate shit. From concentrate means that after the juice has been squeezed, the excess water is removed. This basically allows for more efficient packaging and transportation. Let me eat so I don't die. It allows for transportation, I saw. Both of which can be extremely costly when dealing with tons and tons of OJ. Then, once the now concentrated juice has been transported, the water is added back in before it hits the shelves. Therefore, not from concentrate obviously means they simply never remove the excess water. Interestingly enough, whether the juice from concentrate or otherwise has virtually no effect on the nutritional content, not from concentrate, is really just a marketing ploy meant to push the idea that their OJ goes straight from the orchard to your glass. How the fuck did they do that? How did they take the water out of the orange juice? So that's what concentrate means. I never realized that. So they juice the orange. Then they have some machine that removes the water out of the orange juice to make it cheaper to ship. And then when it gets to wherever it's going, they add the water back. I'm meant to believe that's the same shit as me fucking putting an orange on a thing and I'm meant to believe that's the same shit. What the fuck? Even it says there's a lengthy, unnatural process the juice undergoes. It's a far cry away. Why did my thing? It's a far cry away from orchard to bottle image their marketing team sells us. So it's 100% orange juice, but they extract the water out of it by machine, ship it, it gets delivered, they open this juice back up, add water back into it, and then bottle it and sell it. That's why it tastes, to me, that's why it just tastes different. Like from a freshly squeezed orange juice. I never knew that. So that's what concentrate means. If you ever buy something and it says not from concentrate, it means they did not remove the water out of it. They juiced it, they shipped it. But when it says from concentrate, they juiced it, removed the water, shipped it, put the water back in. And for them, they lower costs that way. That's what it says. I don't drink Tropicana, so I think that's why, though. I think I don't like the taste of Tropicana orange juice. And I think that's the reason why. Well, that was an interesting lesson. I might make a video on that. I think that's interesting. Tropicana versus fresh squeezed orange juice. And my girlfriend hates orange juice. So it's like, I'm gonna have to ask her to be like, babe, you gotta just try this. You gotta just tell me which one tastes more like orange juice. Like I would squeeze. It would look different though, honestly, because one is literally fresh squeezed in the house right before I give it to her. The other one is in a bottle that who knows how fucking long that shit's been shipping. I'm in Florida, so I would imagine we get it fresher than everybody else in every other state. That's what I would imagine. Who knows? Kind of got off track with like the raw milk stuff, but yeah. Raw milk is it's not as scary as they make it seem. You can get food poisoning from anything. Like you can literally get food poisoning. If you eat fast food, you can get food poisoning. I got horrible food poisoning from Wendy's. Like literally I was throwing up every hour because I ate Wendy's. And it was a burger. You can get food poisoning from lettuce, tomatoes, whatever. Anything can give you food poisoning. You could go to a 5-star restaurant, but if something wasn't handled properly, guess what? You're the one that's going to be dealing with it. And that's why they made lawsuits for food poisoning almost impossible. Like if you got food poisoning from somewhere, you would have to sit there and prove this place is the reason you got it. And how do you prove it? Because the corporation can say, sure, you have a receipt, but did you eat any other fast food? Did you eat any other fast food before you ate this fast food? Did you eat anything at home? And it's basically just a he said, she said, like, you know, and you could say, no, I only ate your food, but how does the judge know that? So they've made it really, really hard, and they've saved these companies lots of money, and they hire these workers that are teenagers that don't care. I mean, you go to Wendy's, you go to McDonald's, dude, you have like a freaking 16-year-old cooking your burger. Like, that 16-year-old don't care. I actually, I did Uber for Gasparilla. And I picked up this girl. She was a manager at Starbucks. And we were talking, she was talking about how, I said, is it going to be busy? How's the customers at Starbucks? And she said, because Starbucks is known as the liberal restaurant. She said, even though they're not really, like, it's very location dependent, but she was saying how, like, I would never mess with a fast food worker or a food worker because they're in control of my food. And she told me she had an ex-boyfriend that would, like, if a customer was being rude, this guy, I don't know him at all, but this guy would mess with the burgers. And this was at like a Burger King. So it's like, and I told her, I was like, yeah, that's why when I roll up, I'm super nice. Like, I don't want them doing anything. I don't want them spitting in my food or, doing something with my food that could make me sick. But other people, yeah, they'll go into these stores and they will freaking cuss, yell, throw stuff around, and still be like, give me my food, like, after doing all that, like, they're still putting their trust that the people who they're, annoying or, making mad, they still put their trust in that person to actually do a good job making their food. Now, tampering with food is a felony if you get caught, right? How many times do you think people have been rude in a drive-through or, cussed them out or whatever? How many times do you think that unnoticingly, like, the fast food worker just goes, or he takes the burger and he tosses it on the ground and picks it back up? Like, that probably happens a lot more than you may think. I've never worked fast food, but I've gotten my fair share of food poisoning from fast food, and you never know what the reason behind it was. Was it because the burger was undercooked? Toad flaxseed, I guess I'll take that. Was it because the burger was undercooked? Was it because it was the lettuce? Was it the bun? Did they leave this burger out for too long and maybe nobody bought it and it wasn't heated properly? Or, there's so many different factors. It's like, that's why I only eat Chick-fil-A. Like if I'm going to eat fast food, Chick-fil-A is pretty much my only go-to, because although they do hire a lot of teenagers, they are very organized. They are not going to tamper with your food at all. Like, Chick-fil-A is not that place because it's a Christian place, for one. Like, I'm pretty sure God would not like, you messing with somebody else's food. So there's that. But yeah, no, these other places like McDonald's, Wendy's, Taco Bell, even when I pick up DoorDash orders, like, you can see they'll be in the back vaping while making the food when there's no other customers around. And it's like, I'll just stand there and be like, what the fuck? Like, I used to eat this shit. And it's like, you got the manager in the fucking manager's office back there. They're passing this fucking shit around and making food. I don't know. You like, if you're a DoorDash driver, you see some like really fucked shit. Like, there's a Taco Bell that I pick up from rather frequently that I would never eat from. Like, just judging the workers themselves. Like some of these workers, they look like they don't wash their hands. That could be another reason for food poisoning, right? You have the Taco Bell employee. You know, the girl might have just, and when I say girl, I really put that loosely because Taco Bell is not known for hiring, you know, but regardless, you know, this woman will go into the bathroom, she'll take a shit, you know, she'll touch shit around the bathroom, she'll grab the paper, she'll wipe her ass, she'll get a little bit of shit on her hand. Instead of washing her hands, she just wipes the shit off of her clothes and goes back to making food. And people eat that. Like, that's why people get sick. Like, I know when I'm grilling over here, I don't got no shit on my hand. My hands are clean. I wash my hands. The food that I buy is organic. Like, it's cooked properly. I bought a thermometer so I can check. Right? Made burgers. Today was actually the first day I've measured the temperature in my burgers in months. I was just like, you know what? Let me just see. Am I actually doing it correctly? I put the thermometer in, 165 to 170, put the cheese on there. I turned off the grill, put the cheese on there so that the grill, you know, doesn't stay too hot. Put the cheese on, close the lid, let the cheese melt, take it off, eat it. No pink inside of the burger at all. And I had someone actually tell me my burgers should have pink in it. I don't like it that way. I personally like my burgers well done. My sirloin today, I ordered it medium well, and the reason I ordered it medium well is because steakhouses have a tendency to give me one less than I normally want. So I used to go in and I used to say, hi, can I have a medium? And they would bring me literally fucking rare. And I'm like, what the fuck? And that happened maybe twice. Like the first time I was like, okay, I let it slide. I don't mind eating my steaks more rare, right? Like medium rare is like my, you know, like medium rare is like the lowest that I'll go. But like I'll say medium and they give me rare. So that happened one time and I was like, all right, you know what? I ate it. My girlfriend was disgusted because you can see the blood pooling out. But I ate it. And then the second time it happened, I said, hi, can I get a medium? And again, there was the second time I asked for medium, there was certain portions of it that were raw. Like a portion of the steak was literally raw. You couldn't even eat it. And that's when I said, okay, fuck it. You know, from now on, I'm just going to say medium well, because that way, if they go one under, it's where I like it anyway. Pink in the center. Right. So, well, medium well is, I think medium well is a little pink in the center. Well is no pink. And then medium is like a little bit more pink in the center. Right. So, yeah, no, that's why I just asked for medium well now, because at least they'll cook it. When I asked for medium, they gave me some shit that was wrong. But yeah, the chicken was great too. The chicken on a barbie. I just wish it was bigger. Outback really taxes you. Like that shit was originally on Uber. If there was no discount on Uber, it was $42. The chicken was this big and the sirloin was about the same size. It's like, bro, $42? You can buy so much meat. You could buy a whole ribeye, a whole New York strip, and have money left over for fucking $30, $40, $42. But I had a good deal today. I only spent $6. I did the whole Dash Pass, signed up for that. Just the what's it called? Trial. And then I don't have a thing. I can't catch it with my hand, can I? I don't have a thing. 32. I don't know, 32. Anyways, yeah. So I think that's enough food talk. I was supposed to end this stream so long ago, but whatever. Just talking a little bit, going over my thoughts on food and shit. I mean, it's hard to talk to my friends about it because my friends are still in that stage of not caring. So for them, they're like, don't eat any carbs, cut out all your carbs. You know, even people on my YouTube channel are telling me that. They're basically saying, dude, starve yourself. Like that's just the general idea of weight loss is starve yourself, zero carbs. And when they say zero carbs, they're not just saying no bread, they're saying no bread, no fruits, nothing, right? You better cut all that shit out. Do you know how shitty I feel when I have no carbs? Like I literally just start shaking. Like I literally just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like I don't feel like myself. And people are on YouTube are like, no, yeah, you got to cut all that shit out. Like, and I just don't listen to it. Right. What I do is I'm a lot more active. Yes, I still eat carbs because carbs just come in fruit and fruit is good for you. And you got to take it slow. Weight loss and muscle gain is just something that takes months. It's not something that you can do in a week. It's not possible. You can speed it up by taking steroids, which I'm not going to do. But yeah, no, like if you want to go from say 250 down to 200, you know, that's going to take a few months. I think you're only meant to lose like a pound a week. How many pounds should you lose in a week? Like a healthy amount. A safe, sustainable weight loss is typically 1 to 2 pounds per week. So if you take, and you're not always going to lose 2 pounds per week. Like eventually you're going to get to a point where, you know, you're going to have to change up your calories and stuff like that and maybe eat less or maybe exercise more. But let's just keep it at 1 pound. So if you want to lose 50 pounds and you're 250 pounds, it's going to take 50 weeks. There's 4 weeks in a month. That's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 30, 34, 40. Did I lose count? Hold on. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40. So 40 pounds would take 10 weeks. And then you want to lose another, no, because you're losing 1. 50 weeks. Hold on. Hold on. Trying to figure this out. So if you want to lose 50 pounds and it takes 50 weeks, hey Siri, how many days is, actually, never mind. Hey Siri, how many months is 50 weeks? It would take you basically a year, 11 and a half months. It would take you a year to lose 50 pounds. And that's also assuming that you're not putting on weight because of muscle. That's assuming that you're not taking the stairs and building muscles in your legs and your thighs. That's assuming that you're not doing push-ups and working on your chest or your arms or whatever. Like that 1 year is assuming that you're not strength training. So now imagine you're strength training as well, Muscle weighs more than fat, like just in terms of volume. A glob of fat is like this big for a pound. Muscle is like this big for a pound. So I got the email for the gold card. I finally got off the wait list for the gold card. So it's like, yeah, it takes a long time to lose weight. And people on YouTube are assholes. Motherfucker talking about, looks like Moo hasn't skipped a meal. Fuck you. Have you looked in a mirror? Bald head ass bitch. Anyways. Yeah, so I understand that. I understand that it's gonna take a while, right? I can eat as healthy as I want. I'm not just gonna wake up one day with abs. I'm gonna have to actually try to get abs. I'm not gonna wake up with big muscles. I'm not gonna wake up with big muscles. I'm just gonna have to work at it, right? Little by little, you'll start seeing progress. The people who make that extreme transformation in like 6 months or a year, like they make this extreme transformation where they go from big to shredded, they're on steroids. It's not possible to freaking lose the weight, first of all, and then build the muscle. Because one thing is calorie restriction. The next thing is increasing your calories to build bigger muscles. So, yeah. I can't believe I did this task too. I was gonna quit after the rock crabs, but now it's 10 p.m. and I'm over here freaking. Last time I checked my thing, I was 1161. I've gained 20 levels. Yeah, the last time I logged out. No, the last time I logged out was 1173. Okay, that makes a little more sense. I was 40 defense. What was my strength? My strength was 39. Now it's 43. Hit points was 39. Now it's 40. So I think I must have prayer. Did I gain a prayer? Yeah, I gained 1 prayer level to 33. What else did I gain then? Slayer? Did I just gain a lot of Slayer levels? 32 to 34. Whatevs. I'm just happy to be getting. I should get 41 hit points. That'll make us just a little bit more tanky. But we can hit 10s now, which is nice. Max hit of 10. So we're gonna keep getting our strength up. Get the strength up. Get those ogre heads for prayer. Bury the big bones. And just work our way up slowly. I'm gonna go back to work tomorrow. We will get Runecraft up for sure. Mining and sailing and all this other shit. But we dropped 6,000. I remember my rank today was at 90,000. We're at 84,679, and we're going to be lower than that too because we gained quite a bit of levels here. I wish these guys dropped some food. I don't really feel like banking for 7 of them. That sucks. Well, I'll probably just have to. It's okay. Better safe than sorry. Anyways, yeah, I think once I finish this task or when my fiance calls, I'll probably end the stream. We'll get 41 HP here. Ooh, can I kill him or do I run away? I would say it's coming down to the wire, but I still have half my HP. And with that 41 gain. Nice. All right, where's he gonna have to go? I'll probably just bring some tunas, honestly. I don't think I need to cook any more swordfish. We did get a Renar seed, so that's pretty big. Pretty big. It's a good drop. We've buried 81 bones. Very good. All right, just get a nice full inventory. We should be able to kill 6. We're definitely a lot stronger than we were when we started. So he found me there. We were strength level 40. Been here for a while.
We don't make it sin. We don't make it sin.
How long has this stream been going on? I don't even know. 4 hours I've been playing this shit. Nice. 4 hours. Always got to get that prayer XP. Prayer is like one of the harder things. Prayer and herblore. It's like the 2 harder things. But we do have mastery mixology. Give me them bones. I need that 15 XP. So at 34 unlocks this, and then we'll get these with the blessed bone shards. But yeah, I'm very happy with our Slayer gain today. 34. I think I've started 20 something. So higher we get that, the better drops we get. I mean, it's Friday night. Well, I got work tomorrow. I don't want to go to work tomorrow, man. Fuck this job. I want to play RuneScape all day. I want to play RuneScape all day. I don't want to go do my job. Jobs are for losers. Jobs are for losers. I don't want to go. Man, just imagine If I would have been smart and I made good content playing RuneScape back in the day, I could have made this my job. People could have watched me. People could have watched me. I could have made hundreds of thousands of dollars playing this shit. Get sponsored by some brand. Be like, hey, guys, drink this shit or eat this shit. And then people would have bought that shit, more money in my pocket. But instead, I fucked up and I decided that I was going to drive for DoorDash. See, in 2020, I should have been playing RuneScape. I should have been playing this game and making videos on it. That's where I fucked up in life. We're close. We're over halfway. Oh shit, this is our last one, guys. Wow. Okay. Fucking made it. We made it. This is our last ogre. We had 89 of them. We came out stronger. We got more XP. We got 8 points. Linoleic acid. Linoleic acid. Yeah, we should be strong enough to do Dragon Slayer now. Low 40s and everything. I want to beef up a little bit more. I mean, I'm a hardcore, so I'm not trying to fucking die doing that stupid ass quest. Even though I'm sure 45, 43, 40 should be enough for Elvarg. Maybe base 50s. Even then, when I get the rune plate body, I'm just gonna go get a torso anyway. Which begs the question, why don't I just go get a torso right now? I don't know. I don't want a torso right now. You know, like, I'm still so early game. Like, I'm not like this guy. Let's go teleport into deep wilderness. If someone's getting their shit stolen out there. I wonder if the skeletons will still attack me now. Nope, they stopped. Level 52. Someone getting their shit stolen out there. Someone getting their shit robbed out there. I guess I don't live in a good neighborhood. Someone getting their shit jacked out there. Harpy bug swarms. That's not gonna be fun. I actually, and I don't have the money to buy this. 130 coins. How much is this? Fuck. Oh man, I have to fucking. What's the closest Slayer Master? I have to buy this, but I have to fucking run all the way back. It's either I teleport out or I just run back to Edgeville. I hate not having teleports. I need the jewelry. That's what I need. I need jewelry so I can teleport places. But bro, you need a fucking glory. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that anytime fucking soon. Where am I gonna get a dragon stone from? Yeah, you need a glory to fucking. I don't know where I'm gonna get the dragon stones for it. Yeah, bro. Fucking Dragon Stone's like a 1 in 10,000 drop. You need to get so many of those. And then you gotta like put it in your house. What's my construction level? There's construction 42, so we're not bad. We're not great. I need money to get that motherfucking bug shit. Back we go. RP bug swarms. They're not horrible. I just don't think they drop anything, honestly. Let me see. RP bug. Mid-level Slayer. Do I have emerald rings? What level do you need to enchant emerald? I should have Ring of Duelings now. I need this. Thanks. I should have Rings of Dueling. If not, we gotta go train magic. No, I don't think I do, because Ring of Dueling is emerald. And we definitely have... I should have plenty of games necklaces and shit, too. I really don't need this in the inventory. I need a tinder box, though. Yes, sir. Where's my emerald rings? So do I not have any Ring of Duelings? What the fuck? I have so many of them. Why are they not? Yeah, we got so many Ring of Duelings because of Varlamore thieving. 35 is lovely. Does this turn into a combat bracelet? Does it? I want to see. Sapphire is cosmic and water. Bracelet of clay. What the fuck do I do with that? Other than fucking... That's shit. I thought I would get a combat bracelet out of that. I got plenty of rings of recoil. There's the amulet of defense. That's what I'm going to switch out. Probably should have did that before. You lose a little bit, but you gain the defense, which is I'd rather have. Got a ring of life, one of them. Yeah, 32,000 bone shards. Yeah. I'm not gonna like doing this, but how do I get to Karamja without? I'm so used to using fucking glories on my main. It's been so long since I've done it this way. I have to go. So I have to go to fucking Lumbridge. I have to go to Lumbridge. Then I have to go to... Think about this shit now. I have to go to Lumbridge. And then I have to go to the Easty Plus. And then I have to go to... Where's my other logs? And then I have to go to Port Sarum. And then I have to take the fucking boat, walk all the way to fucking the Harpy bug swarms, which are super far away in Brimhaven. Oh, being a hardcore Ironman sucks sometimes. That's a lot of work. I don't know any other way. Unless I moved my house into Remington. Not Remington, Brimhaven. That's the only way. Yeah, I'm not fucking making that journey every time I run out of food, because I'm gonna run out of food. There's 86 bug swarms that I have to kill. I'm not making that fucking trip.
Where's my logs?
I'm not making that trip, dude. I'm moving my house to Brimhaven. I look like such a noob. There's no one on this server except for this guy. There's nobody else. This game is so empty. And then who knows, maybe the person that runs by you is just a bot going to the GE. There's just nobody. Like, this is the town square. Like, this is Baroque. It's like nobody. It's a fucking ghost town. I mean, the world I'm on is probably... There's only 353 players, but still, like... We're still in, like, the town square. It's just crazy how so much of this game is dead content. Like, there used to always be people at the anvils. Why don't I just do this in Catherby? It's funner to make fucking fires. I'm surprised I'm not burning as much without cooking gauntlets. I'm saying that. Oh, I'm getting tired. I mean, we have been going for 4.5 hours straight. Oh, there's somebody deporting. Oh, there's somebody. Okay. Tea bags. This game is lively after all. These guys are willing to pay the price for membership, and that's what I like to see. I'm going to go to my house because I'm not running that shit. That's ridiculous. Harpy bug swarm. Do 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 do. Might as well just fill up my prayer while I'm down here. I'm just kind of getting annoyed at looking at that 18. 1738. Oh, hello. Hey. It's a real player. Okay. Excuse me, good sir. Hello. Someone running around. Came out of church. Oh, they must have been in death's domain. They must have died. You gonna answer me, you fucking bitch? Alright. This game is dead. Nobody talks in this game anymore. It's like this what was once a very social and active game. Nobody even talks anymore. People can't be bothered. Alright. I don't know why the fuck I went to the bank. I meant to go here. Relocate. You see, oh, she's doing agility. Okay. Relocate to Brimhaven.
Tell the boat to help Brimhaven.
100% role player. Nice. That's what I like to see. So now when we teleport, boom, we are in Brimhaven. What y'all think of the crib, huh? That's 43 construction for you boys. 43 construction. We got here and then over here. This is nice right here, right? Clockworks and shit. What y'all think, right? Looks good? I know. I worked hard on this, right? Got to put that shit there, that shit there. Right. I think it was good. I think it was good, guys. I think it was good. All right. So the harpies should be right here. And there's actually, no, I think I got that already. The clue hunter stuff. Let's go. Wait, I think you can get poisoned here. Shit. I think you can actually get poisoned here, guys. If I'm not mistaken. Can harpy bug swarms poison you? Yeah, it says highly recommended to bring anti-poison. Yeah, I just thought of that shit too. Because I remember one time I got poisoned there. It was on my main though, so whatever. But yeah, I'm not trying to. I got anti-poisons. I just used the 4 dose.
Back to the crib. Back to the freaking crib.
Very cozy. All right. Now we're good. We got the anti-poison. We can go and kill the harpy bug swarms. Yeah, because there should be spiders. I don't know if those are the poisonous things or what, but the harpies are going to be somewhere right here. There they are. Harpy bug swarm. Cool. That's how it's done, boys. That's how it's done. I don't think these drop anything. I think they do. They drop a fire staff, but that doesn't exactly help me. There's the 6 that the wiki told me it would hit. But these should be way easier than the ogres, I think. My only dilemma was getting here, but we got here. We did it. We fucking did it, boys. We got here. That's all that matters. Gold ore. Don't need it. I'm going to get a ton of ores when I do mother lode mine. You could take the coins though. I mean, why not? Just stack them up. A little bit of dollars here and there. Wonder what music plays here. Oh yeah, just what I wanted to listen to. How do bugs even carry gold? This is fire. Hell yeah. It's what we do, boys. This is what we do. Crap, boys. I can't hit anything over a 0. They got me. I can't hit shit over a fucking 0. Steel foil. Bro, they was going crazy in the studio. Let's play Arabian 2. Oh yeah, they was going crazy in the studio. Yeah, bro, they was going so crazy in the stew. Let's listen to Camelot. Hell yeah, bro. They was in the studio cooking this shit. Do 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 do. Fuck, they was in the stew cooking. They was in the stew cooking this one. This is what I want to listen to when I do this shit. I can't take it no more, boys. I can't take it no more. What about Dangerous Road? Let's go. Let's go. Oh. No, get that shit out of my face. I accidentally clicked the fucking thing. I accidentally clicked this. You guys can't see it, but I accidentally clicked this fucking Trump thing and I can't remove it now. Get out of the fucking screen. You know that fucking shit when on Windows where it slides open this way? You guys couldn't see it, but like this shit popped up, covered my whole fucking screen. We're going crazy, boys. We're going crazy. More coins, more money, more dollars. What's with a chain body? What at level? Slayer? Getting them Slayer. Killing it, boys. I'm killing it. They be giving us these levels, just gifting it to us. These swarms ain't got nothing on us, boys. These swarms ain't got nothing on us. We are going crazy. Oh shit, take them coins. That's dollars right there. That's dollars. We going crazy, boys. So after I get 45 strength, I'm gonna just move to 45 defense, just to round it all off. And that should be useful for Dragon Slayer 1. I don't know if this account will ever do Dragon Slayer 2, honestly. Like, I would need like some good ass gear. Is that dollars under there? Man, don't hide the dollars from me. Oh yeah, dollars. It's all me, man. That money is all me. We're going crazy, boys. I see them dollars under there. I see them dollars under there. You don't hide them dollars from me. I don't want that gold, whore. Get that shit out of my face. Give me them dollars. Give me them dollars. Well, we all come out fast. We started with 86. We're at 56. I might have to just bank once. We did get the myth chain, so not that it's any good. We have a rune chain, but it's an alchable. You know, it's both money and XP. I wish I could AFK this like crabs, though. I'm not strong enough. We ain't strong enough yet, boys. But we will be one day. Trust the process. I'm going to be back with another live stream. We're going to be like so strong. We're going to have so many better skills. Music ain't playing. Let's listen to... Actually, let me turn this off. Let me turn this off because there's one song that I like. There's one song that I like. Forgot what it was called. What was it called? It might be in my likes. How do I see my likes? You history playlists, maybe? Is it? Yeah, there's my liked videos. Yeah, there's my. Oh, yeah. Ooh, there's some money on the ground. 490. That's all me. Let's see. Trying to find it, guys. One sec. I'm just gonna eat the full health just so I can find it. Are they not? Oh no, they're not. They're not aggressive no more. Let's go down here. get poisoned, die. All right, now let's go back. We should be good. As long as they hit a 0, we're good. Hello, bug swarmies, I'm back. All right, I'm trying to find where that RuneScape sound was. This one was a good one. Dum, 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 dum. Let's see. Oh, did it just restart me all the way from the top? Really? When I'm trying to find... Oh man, y'all remember my eating videos? Hold on.
Y'all already know what it is, man. We back at Firehouse Subs. I actually got a lot of positive reviews about the pepperoni meatball sub that I did. So today I decided to get the steak and cheese sub from Firehouse Subs. And this one had one of my favorite money shots, man, because this ended up breaking. And when you break the seal, it makes for a fantastic money shot. All right, guys, here we go. We got the steak and cheese Firehouse sub. Ready? Here we go, guys, in 3, 2, 1. Did we break the seal again? Did we do it again? Oh, actually, no. The seal stayed on this time, but y'all couldn't see anything again because this was covered. All right, now what we got going on in here? Oh, was it because it was upside down? Here we go again. Hey, there's the pickle, though. We got the pickle. Always love seeing the pickle in there. We're going to put that off on this side. And there it is, man. The steak and cheese from Firehouse Subs. Now, will this be as good as the pepperoni pizza meatball sub? First, we got to go ahead. Let me go ahead and take one of these out. It's not as hot as it was last time. I did do the same thing where I mobile ordered it. I was pretty much the same distance that I was last time as well. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we got there. So I see some green peppers, I think. Right? I see some cheese on there. I see the steak in there. What else, man? Is there any mayo on that? I think that's some mayo in there right there. Y'all see that? I'm kind of holding it to try to see it myself. Looks like there's some caramelized onions in there as well. So it is a proper steak and cheese. Did they give me napkins? Uh-oh. Oh, no, they did. There we go. All right, cool. This one's going to be a little bit messy. Let me put this under here like that. So here we go. First bite of the Firehouse Sub steak and cheese. Never had this one before. Let's see if it's better than the pepperoni pizza.
Well, let me know, Moo. Let me know. I remember it tasted like shit. Yeah, it tasted like shit. I remember.
That's got a weird taste. Wow, this doesn't taste like any of the other Philly cheesesteaks that I've eaten. Not even close. The second bite.
I'm about to go back to eating videos.
I think it's something to do with the steak in there. I think that steak just doesn't have that flavor that I'm looking for. They did put some type of mustard on here. It's got a strong mustardy taste.
I'm about to go back to eating videos.
Y'all see it in there. It's definitely not bad.
No shit.
I forgot to say how much this cost. Hopefully it's not too dark in the camera. I've been trying to record this eating video for the last 4 hours. Yeah, about 4 hours. I wanted to do it at 2 p.m. Didn't work. 3 p.m. didn't work. 4 p.m. didn't work. It's 6 p.m. right now, and I'm finally getting a chance to make the video. What I wanted to do got busted, so I had to figure something else out. And I thought, why don't I just bring it back to my roots? Keep it simple. We went back to Five Guys. I haven't been to Five Guys since the very first video in the series, right, on this channel now that I've started this new series. So I got the bacon cheese dog. Let me tell you guys what I got. I got a bacon cheese dog, and I just added ketchup, mustard, and that was it on it. I didn't know what to add on it. I mean, all the options didn't look that good. I got a little fries, and I got a Coke Zero bottle. I don't know what
glasses am I wearing?
I just love Coke Zero.
You can't afford it, man. I love Coke Zero. So let's go ahead and take it all out. I did get myself some ketchup this time. See, this is what I'm talking about. I love when they have the ketchup in these, like, let me actually pop it open real quick. In these, like, cup thingies. So, of course, the fries are, let me go ahead and show y'all right there, man. Y'all see the fries right there? Man, I got the actual, like, just regular fries. I didn't want to get the Cajun ones because I'm just not a big fan of their Cajun fries. What didn't really do anything for me. Now, I did get a little fries. It comes in this cup, and I don't know if you'll be able to even see it, but that bag in there, the bacon cheese dog is covered in fries as well. So they did load me up. I did leave like $1.50 tip, so maybe that played an effect onto it. Wow, even with just the regular fries, as soon as you put your hand in there, it was crazy. All right. Oh, wait, let me tell you guys how much this actually cost, because this is kind of expensive. So a bacon cheese dog, a little fries, and a bottle of Coke Zero with a $1.59 tip came out to $18.58. Now, I've been reading the comments. Some of y'all talking about I'm pressed for cash. Bro, I am not pressed for cash. I just think that that's overpriced. This is a hot dog. I just bought a hot dog and some French fries. You take out the $1.50 tip, it's like $16 for a hot dog. Let's go ahead and get that money shot, man. Gotta get that money shot. I'm gonna try it. Hold on. It's not like paper, man. It makes it a little bit tougher. Hold on. So if I grab it from down here, they really stuck it in there good. So hold on. How'd they stick this in there like that? You know what? There you go. You couldn't see anything. It's hard to do. Well, there's a $16 hot dog right there. Maybe I should title it this. At least it looks better than it would if I would have gotten something like a chili dog from Checkers. Let me actually take it out. Are both of the sides cut? Yeah, they are. Y'all see that right there? Do you see that right there, man? That, my friend, is a $16 hot dog right there. Well, no, it's like a $10 hot dog, but I added on the fries and the drink. But still, you pay $16 for something. Let me see if I can open it up. Can I open it up for you guys? Or is the thing not going to let me? I can't even see it no more. You guys see more than I do. What did I get on here? Oh, yeah. I didn't get anything on here. All right. Taste test. Bacon cheese dog with some bacon. Ketchup and mustard, man. We keep it simple. You know what this tastes like? It tastes like a hot dog. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know why anybody would order this. The only reason I ordered it was because I was next to the Five Guys and I already ate the burger. So it only made sense. Oh, let me get that ketchup. It only made sense that I would get the hot dog next. And go ahead and get some ketchup on that French fry right there. Y'all see that, man? I like the regular fries. Yep. Regular fries are where it's at. Those Cajun ones,
How was I eating that shit and still skinnier than I am now?
I can't justify anybody buy this. You can go to Walmart or any grocery store. You could even go to Fresh Market, Trader Joe's, organic, whatever, and still you could get it cheaper than what I just paid for this. I had a different video planned out for today, but some things just don't go as planned, and that's okay. That's why we always have plan Bs in life. And today's plan B was Panda Express trying every appetizer that they have in there. This is something different as well. I don't think I've done a video like this yet. And again, they tie it like this in a way where it's like, how are you supposed to untie this? We ain't gonna do that. There we go. All right, we got the, whoa, did they give me the, what is this? Want 30% off your next order. Join Panda Rewards. Use the coupon code. This code right here. And then it says scan to join, blah, blah, blah. Maybe I'll keep that for myself for later on. All right. So first of all, I did also get myself, wait, does all this have my name on it? Of course it does. All right. Let's go and take off all the names. First thing that I did get, this is just a little bit extra for me. This is a bowl with some Beijing beef in it, right? Because these appetizers ain't gonna fill me up, man. This just a little extra for little old me, man. Y'all ready for the money shot, man? Beijing beef and some white rice, man. Ooh, I thought I could get it there. Hold on, let me try popping it a little bit. Did I pop it a little bit? Yeah, man, I popped it, man. Ready? Money shot. Let's freaking go. Looks delicious, don't it, guys? So we're gonna put that off to the side, though. Because I know that these appetizers, I think I only got like one of every appetizer other than the cream cheese rangoons. So, all right. Actually, speaking of that, I'm going to take the name off of it again because it has my number and the last name and everything on it. So this is the cream cheese rangoons right here. The minimum that you can get on these things is a 3-pack, right? And I got 3 because I'm cutting, man. I'm trying to get it out of there, man. Come on. Oh, man, y'all see that right there? Hold on, what if I put it this way? Looks really good, don't it? All right, so we're going to keep everything off to the side for right now until I pull everything out. So what is this one? This one is, all right, I saw what it was. Veggie spring rolls. Wait a minute. I only ordered 1. Did I not order 1? They gave me 2 in here. I was for sure that I only ordered 1, but yeah, they gave me 2 veggie spring rolls. And you can see the size on it. Wow, you can also see, let me show you guys the finger. I don't know if you'll be able to pick it up, but it's very greasy. So that's the spring rolls right there. They also, oh look, they didn't forget my fortune cookie last time. If you saw my blazing bourbon chicken video, they ended up forgetting my fortune cookie, and I didn't realize that until afterwards. I should have one more thing in here, right? Yeah, there we go. Right here. So this one, let me take the sticker off again. They really did not. I mean, I guess I do appreciate it. That way I know what's in here. This one was the chicken egg roll. This one looks like it's a little bit bigger, actually. Wow, look at that. That is massive right there, guys. I got some size to it right there. I think I'm good with the thumbnail because I already held up the bag. They gave me some other things in here. Wait, what is this one? What is this? Oh, okay. So this one's kind of weird because it was listed as both an appetizer and the dessert. So I don't know. I got it just because it was on the appetizer section. This is the apple pie roll. And this one, whoa, look at that. Wow, look at the sugar on that thing. Y'all see that right there? So it was listed both a dessert and an appetizer. So oh my goodness, bro, are you serious? That is going to make a huge mess. We'll save that one for last, actually. They also gave me my fork to go with the bowl. And then they gave me a whole lot of soy sauces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on, I'm curious now. 7, 8, 9 soy sauces and 3 sweet and sour sauces. So we'll put that off to the side. I wish that they had the cup of sauce. I think that would make it a little bit better. But that's pretty much all the items right there. Let's go ahead and pick them all back up. These are all of the appetizers. Hold on, I could probably make that look a little bit better. There you go. Y'all can't even see. Oh, this one. Apple pie. Oh, I also got myself a smart water. Y'all see what I'm doing right now? I'm marinating. I'm getting her wet. Watch this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. First thing in the bag is the chicken. This is
how did that not get a million views?
Club, and that came out to $6.99 for this pretzel. Baconator, $8.99 for this one. Cinnabon pull-aparts. Let me go ahead and actually open this one up, man. I gotta get a smell test of this one. Oh man. Oh man, I'm gonna get fat off this one. This looks like it's gonna send you to the hospital right here. What y'all know about that Asiago chicken right there, man? You like that? You like that? Oh man. People enjoyed the video that I made about McDonald's cheapest menu items. So I thought, why not go to Wendy's since I was passing by anyway, and we were going to get the most expensive menu items. So I wanted to keep it interesting though, because I didn't just want to get a Dave's triple and a pretzel thingy and a Dave's Double, right? We want to keep it interesting. So I got one burger, one chicken sandwich, and one item from the bakery. Also, I forgot to get myself a drink. So I went up to the counter and I told the girl, I was like, hey, I forgot to get a drink. Can I just buy one from here? And she just gave me a small drink for free. So that was nice. That's bonus points right there. So let me see. Do I got it on my phone right now? I do. So I can make sure I get everything correct. So first thing in the bag is the chicken. This is the Asiago Ranch Chicken Club, and that came out to $6.99 for this. Next thing in the bag, wow, this is all so greasy. You can just feel the grease on the outside of the wrapping. Pretzel Baconator, $8.99 for this one. So $8.99, $6.99. You can see that chicken is a lot cheaper. And then we got the... this looks interesting. Cinnabon pull-aparts. Let me go ahead and actually open this one up, man. I got to get a smell test of this one. Oh, man. Oh, man, I'm going to get fat off this one. Oh, man, let me close that one up. I'm going to keep that one right there. I'm going to keep it nice and hot. All right, so we got to get a thumbnail, though. Or was the thumbnail me holding up that bag? Nah, I can't do that. I got to get a good thumbnail. No. Well, I got to do the bag. Since it's too much food, what I'll do is I'll hold up the bag like this. You see, I'm holding up the bag like this. Let me drop it down a little bit. Yeah, y'all see that? Is it? Wait, it's the back of the bag. There you go. There you go. Hold on. Let me make the bag look nicer. There you go. Now I'm holding the bag, but on after, like, when I'm editing this image, I'm going to put the food somewhere around here. Yeah, man, that looks good. All right, put that bag away. So the first thing we're going to start with, of course, is the Pretzel Baconator. $8.99 for this. Let's go ahead and open that up. Look at that right there. Wow. Look at that right there. Looks like a mess, bro. This looks like it's going to send you to the hospital right there. Y'all see that right there? All right. Oh, wow. Even the bottom. I don't know if that's burnt or if that's supposed to be like that. Oh, man, is that barbecue that I smell on there? What is that? Maybe that's the smell of the bacon? I'm not sure. Let's see how much sauce they put on there. Bro, I can't even pick it up. It's so greasy. Oh, my goodness. Do you guys see that right there? All right. I've actually never had this before, so this is going to be a first for me. And this is actually the most expensive menu item that they have, or at least what I could find. I scrolled through everything, and $9 looked like it was the most expensive. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. I had the Baconator, I think, a month back. This tastes amazing.
I bet it does.
Bacon fell out of there. Wow. Hold on. They didn't give me any napkins. All right, we'll have this rub our hands. I'm going to chill out on the Pretzel Baconator because if I don't stop myself, I just realized something. How am I supposed to eat this? I have no napkins. I ran out of napkins, and I don't have a fork or anything to eat this with. I'm going to have to eat this like I'm in Thailand or something, man. Like I'm in India. I'm going to have to use my hands. Ready for the money shot? What y'all know about that Asiago chicken right there, man? Look at that one. So this is technically the second most expensive menu item. Now, there was other $6.99 chicken burgers, but I had to choose one. And if I'm going to choose one, I'm going to go with that Asiago. Let's check it out. Let's see what's under the hood. So we get a nice little piece of lettuce, tomato, sauce, chicken. Is that bacon on there as well? Wow, you get bacon on this one too. All right, let's go and put this one down. Ooh, this one's hot. Cheese is melted on there. Y'all seeing that right there. So this is the chicken sandwich, and this is the Pretzel Baconator. Man, I'm just stuffing it in your mouth right now. You like that? You like that? Oh, man, you're disgusting. All right, let me put that back. What is this one called? Asiago chicken sandwich. Yo, this is insane. What's up with the flavors in there today? Did they get a fresh shipment of ingredients? This is amazing. Hold on. I got an idea. I'm going to take a bite of this. And then I'm going to take a bite of this. And I'm going to mix them. Right? I'm going to mix them. This is an interracial eating video. We got the people. Yeah. I'm not going to take a big one, though. Watch me. It's going to be a small one. You see that? And then whoa. I told myself I was not going to finish these. I got one deluxe double butter burger and one bottle of water. That came out to $11. That's a lot of money. Money shot time. Here we go. You ready? I'm not going to tell you when it's coming. You're just going to have to. Oh, the Leaning Tower of a Culver's hamburger. All right, so there's the burger right there. Nothing too special. I mean, it looks good. I paid $11. This burger was this expensive, and the cheese is not melted. First time in 5 years. Am I going to spit this burger out again? It's close to a Steak and Shake burger. I don't know if I could pay that price again. $11 for this and a burger? I don't know. The last time that I had a Culver's burger was probably 5 or 6 years. Y'all ready for the money shots? I am about to go ham on this Disha hot discovery box. Here we go, guys. In 2 seconds this time. Ready? Money shot. 1, 2. Yeah. That is the Disha hot sauce. You see that for reference? This is the regular hot sauce, but the Disha is just a little bit. Hey, man, Disha on this Disha hot discovery box. Here we go, guys. In 2 seconds this time. Ready? Money shot. 1, 2. Yeah. That is the Disha hot sauce. You see that for reference? This is the regular hot sauce, but the Disha is just a little bit. Hey, man, Disha said, yeah. Oh, man, that just looks so putrid. Oh, man, see how I'm scared. Oh, man, that just looks so putrid. That looks nasty. Oh, man, you see how I'm squirting it on there? This one's for you, Disha. I have been traveling this entire city trying to find a good shade spot. I finally found one here. Hopefully we can knock this out with no interruptions and no sun coming out of nowhere. But right here inside of this box is the Disha Hot Discovery Box. Now in the box, there's actually a lot of things. This was $10.91. It comes with a large drink. I got a Mountain Dew Zero because I'm cutting. Then also, I want to go through it